Hello everybody, hello. How's it going? Hey Paul, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Give me a quick second. I'll finish everything. Doing good, let's go. Alright, let's go. Boom, 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 scadaloo, boom, boom. Boom. How's it going? Alright, here we go. My airplane doesn't fit. That's literally the cargo. So obviously there's no way. And FYI, that was kind of a bad start. I started to fill the airplane with like the automatic sim reef stuff. And I was too heavy just to take off from there. And I went, okay, well, if I'm not able to take off from here, I'm not gonna be able to take off from there either. So I basically put zero cargo, so it's feasible at least. Like I have zero cargo. I just have fuel right now. So yeah. Okay. I'm pretty sure I needed to do one last thing. What was it? Oh, yeah. Hey, Retro Wave, what's up? Welcome in, friendo. 63. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Also, I installed the, what is it? The FT-Sim Plus sound pack. Not really sure how, I don't know. I'm not sure I even noticed it, to be honest. Oh, let's go. 63. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I'm very light all of a sudden. I'm more confident I will be able to make it. 131, 131. Let's start the Apu. I'm guessing, Paul, you're ready to go? Hey, VFR pilot, how's it going, friendo? Good evening to you too. Uh, 133. Let's go. 33 and 04 up. Something like that. Ooh, pretty cool, Retro Wave. Use my flight since Phoenix doesn't take the coordinates. By the way, you don't have to enter all of those, FYI. If you're using the exact same thing that I... Oh, actually, I think I changed it. Like an idiot. Oh, I'm so freaking stupid. It was just a habit. I just changed it without thinking. Crap. Alright, you know what? I'm not gonna change what I entered anyway. I'm just gonna brief you guys a little bit on what's gonna happen. There is no nav aid. And it's gonna be 100 visual, 100% visual. I did that yesterday, yeah. And basically it's 100% visual. So my goal here is to come in from here. What I did the other day, yesterday, was it yesterday or the, I don't know, whatever, the other day, is I came in here and I navigated through these mountains, which was a really bad idea. I did it, I made it, no problem, but that's really difficult to see anything. And the other thing is I will change the weather to clear because it's covered with snow to the point that everything looks flat. It's impossible to see anything. Even the base is very difficult to see. So yeah, which by the way I'm pretty sure is not realistic anyway. So so my point is, from here I'm gonna start doing that. Go around, there's a mountain here like that, and approach from here basically. If you guys have OBS for navigation, you could definitely set that up for the runway. GPS stored in, yeah, they are. And always lead towards the bait. Nope, nothing at all. Retro wave. Look like at the base. I'm gonna change it no matter what, so it doesn't matter. So there's a wide body. It's definitely not. You know what goes there? Dash 7 and Twin Otter. So no, definitely not. Hey SG, what's up? Happy Monday to you too. Anyway, as we go, I'm gonna try to brief you all of that. Right. Okay, what is happening? I called the pushback. What's going on? That was weird. They come from, they have the range to reach. Yeah, they do. They do, actually. It's crazy long, by the way, but they do. That's a tight spot. You think so? I'm gonna say that's probably a bad spot. That's not, you know what I mean? That's not. It's the cargo spot though. That's truly the real cargo spot. But there's no way. Like, probably the biggest thing that comes here is maybe a 737, maybe. And Paul is right there. This is a nice scenery. I like it anyway. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Look at that. Yeah, I don't get that part, by the way. I'm gonna get here, facing left. Mostly knows right. I'm not sure what's gonna happen. Oh crap, I forgot. Start that wheel. Engine 1 start. Wait for 20. I think somebody said they would be making the A400. I don't remember who though. It might have been, yeah, I don't think that's built actually, but I think I've heard that. So I think yes, that's gonna be made. Uh-oh, that poor dude, he doesn't know. That's freaking ridiculous. Ushuaia to Antarctica, Ushuaia about that. Oh! 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 How's it going, Digi? Welcome in, friendo. Oh my god, what's going on here? Oh, there you go. So it will work. What I did the other day is I pushed back and I think it brought me here to go back here. Oh god, I think it's gonna do that again. Oh no. Alright, whatever. Hope you're doing well, Digi. Happy to see you. Again, my best to the fam. Yeah, the feeling is I'm gonna get pushed back right there anyway. You can go around, by the way, Paul. I don't think it's gonna end well. Take down some masses feeling better. Oh, let's go. Well, sorry about that, but I'm happy it's hopefully getting better, friendo. Well, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to turn, but okay. Yeah, everything's well, friendo. I was, as always, way too busy. But everything is great. Oh, I forgot that one. I'm taking up from 07. Oh. Yeah, I think that's gonna be screwed up. All right. All right. Click, 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 and runway. Sure, why not? I don't need it, but whatever. Ushuaia traffic, taxi to runway 07 via Charlie Alpha. Backtrack. GPS, Ushuaia. Take off. Whoever is there first, friend. No, I'm gonna say, Paul, it's probably a good idea if I land first, for the simple reason that is I landed there already. And it's very confusing. At least it was for me. So it's probably a good idea to have to give you a heads up. Go for it. All right, let's go. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. My god, that's a big airplane compared to the 320. Let's go. And yeah, look at that view. We're not gonna be coming here after FY today. We're going to Antarctica, and I'm coming back to Punta Arena, that's called. Okay. Ushuaia traffic, UPS 121, entering runway, backtrack runway 07. Ushuaia. Come on. Why do I didn't even check? Pretty sure I'm alone anyway, but UPS 121 might check. That is so freaking huge. What's cool about this thing though, and that's true about the 310 as well, is that thing can stop. You really don't need a long runway. And if you don't have, you have barely any cargo, which is gonna be what's gonna happen for me. I have nothing right now in my cargo. Well, it shows something, but there's nothing anyway. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, very nice scenery. And from the looks of it, the freeware is quite nice. Quite frankly, the payware, in my opinion, is much better. Is better. I'm gonna say that. But the freeware is still very decent. Ushuaia traffic, UPS 121 taking off runway 07. Tracking runway heading until 500 after takeoff. Then direct Sunli. Ushuaia. Alright, let's do that. Oops. Boom. Let's do heading. Let's do profile. And let's do that. Let's do that. Actually, let's do that real quick. There you go. Yoga. And we're out. Yeah, actually the sound pack added a little bit of ambience as well. Oh, that's true. I'm not sure if it's gonna be worth it, to be honest. I don't know. 120. And take off. Holy crap. I'm definitely empty. Wow. We took off like... We're definitely empty right now. Positive gears, gears up. Whoops, I passed my mark. What? Ah, oh, you got to be kidding me. I screwed up again. Yeah, I screwed up again. Turning right. Let's go. Ushuaia traffic, UPS 121 passing through 4,500, going direct Sunli. Then on course. Ushuaia. Oh, no, no. That's not what I meant. That is not what I meant at all. Homesick Angel. Yeah, indeed. It is really freaking fast right now. I never flew that airplane that light. It's actually ridiculous. Let's go. Whoops, my bad. That's up. Put that down. Gears off. I'm gonna do my best to go here then direct. Wish I would. Oh! Happy you're doing well, SG. Not SG, sorry, ADG. You were climbing crazy fast. Imagine like I don't know, maybe 380 that's completely empty, just the fuel. It's basically what we're doing right now. And he's out as well. Wow, okay, that's crazy fast. Boom, 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 off and off. Heading. Let's do that. Will you be nice to me? Yeah, you will. Alright, excellent. Wow, that looks freaking cool. What? I forgot Volenda. And we have a little bit less than 2 hours, probably 1 hour 40, something like that, until we get there. Yes, it is far. It's definitely far. And you'll see it's 100% manual. Yeah, right now, yeah, exactly. I'm gonna tell a little bit of what's going on. Thank you for the follower, Thank you for the follow, Warrior. Welcome in. Right now I'm gonna fly full live weather. I mean, when I get close enough to that glacier, I'm gonna switch to clear, and I'm gonna set up the temperature and winds that I have on the METAR, because it's just screwed up. Like, it makes no sense. It doesn't. Okay, the orthos have a lot of snow, and since there's snow normally, they add snow to that, so it's completely white to the point that you see absolutely nothing. It's completely covered. You don't see elevation, you see nothing. And no, it's not normal. And even in real life, like, it can be bad, but you see some kind of gradient, something, and it's definitely not normal. I did it, by the way, with live weather, and it's just a pain. Oh, by the way, guys, check it out. In 5 more followers, we're gonna be at 1,100 followers. Another cool milestone. And we're climbing, baby. Whoops. Unfollow, refollow. I don't think so, Paul. You can tell your friends, though. Friends and family, you know. Heck yeah, man. Hey, what's up? Yeah, we're going far, my friends. Yeah, according to that, I cannot remember why I saw that, though. Actually, I'm gonna do 10 here. Well, not realistic, but we'll see. In the cargo, bagging a bit. No worries. Thank you for the lurk, Digi. Southern journey of world. Absolutely, by far, by far. And I think it's pretty exciting because that's the thing. During a stream, I rarely fly more than an hour. Normally, I mean. I regular my friends, see you around. Yeah. Have a good one, VFR. So basically, there's some places I cannot really go to because they're longer flights. But in that case, I don't care. That's the world tour, so let's mark that as done. Let's go. And trip. Save. And we good. And we good. And we good. And we good. Alright, soon enough that's gonna be grayed out. Yeah, check it out. We're gonna be doing basically from this to there, and then afterwards we're gonna come back a little bit further, really not that much, to Punta Arena. And FYI, Paul, you're the only one flying along, but I can tell you I'm pretty sure it's gonna be extremely challenging. Most probably it's not gonna end well, by the way. Don't worry about it. It's just life. It's just a lot of fun, and that's it. But yeah, it's telling me I can't take off from Egar. Yeah, absolutely normal, SG. Absolutely normal. It's totally normal. There's nothing that could. The runway is just way too short. My bet. Exactly. My bet to you is go as far as possible on the runway. Really as far. Go to, I don't remember how many flaps, but go just before flaps full. Hold the brake, go toga, and don't do anything. Don't make the airplane rotate until you're very close to the end of the runway. And pray. That's true. That too. Yeah. I would go the maximum you can do. I can tell you that's what I did with that, and I was able, barely able. But believe it or not, I was able to take off with that thing. But my feeling, I'm pretty sure you're gonna be fine, SG. But I really don't know about the A320. I really don't know. And if I was you, Paul, I would load only fuel and no cargo whatsoever. I'm guessing you know how to do that. Like similar to that, basically. Just load nothing at all. And obviously force toga. You're not gonna have I'm sure you're gonna get the exact same thing in the FB, yeah. My point is, you can do that directly in SimBrief. That's what I mean by that. Like for instance, you can say 0 fuel weight. Well, I don't need that actually. I could do auto, and payload I could do literally 0. And if you do 0, am I wrong? And there you go, none here. That's fine. Like basically 0 0 and generate a flight, and you'll get the correct amount of fuel, which is gonna be the minimum that you need to basically come back, meaning that you're gonna be as light as possible. Real pilots so play for this for fun? Absolutely for fun, but there's real pilots around though. But in my case, no, I'm not a real pilot. No. Just a lot of very passionate people. Really enjoy it. That absolutely enjoy that. But yeah, there's many pilots, like real pilot, that stop around. Yep. Exactly, SG. You got it. You know the truth. Alright, let's monitor everything. I think we're good actually. We're way above the clouds now. I'm gonna do that. Oh, actually, I could show you. It's not gonna be that obvious, I guess, but... Hold on. I can show you exactly what I mean by... Hold on. There it is. That's with live weather. And that's without live weather. The same view, by the way. It's just like 2 seconds after or before. The problem with live weather, first of all, it's not accurate at all. Really not. But the biggest problem is it will add snow on top of a layer of snow. So it's, you can see there's no definition. There's nothing. It's just white. Which obviously it does not look like that at all in real life. So I decided to... oops, my bad. I decided to go with that. And by the way, that there's still a lot of snow. And the level of detail here is unfortunately not great. And there's many different things that's going to be very difficult to see. Because like a lot of detail load like at the last second. Which is kind of a problem if they're like stuff that you need to see in order to land. But you know. So that's cool. Different sims or setups or both. You're talking about me, Wari? Yeah, and just to give you an idea, Paul, that is the big glacier I was talking about. That is that here. And basically I was going that way now. And I can tell you already that the landing zone is right behind that. I think. Or here maybe. Something like that. And the goal is what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna vector myself manually, like around here, and then turn around so we don't hit any mountains, hopefully. In the SS, sorry, what is the SS? Paul, I can tell you that it's definitely screwed up a little bit. Screenshot. No, the problem is the level of detail. And that's a sim thing. That's a sim problem. At this point, by the way, I'm really high as well. I think I'm at like 20,000, probably 25,000, probably even more than that. I'm really, really high. But I think the highest is supposed to be, I can tell you right now, if I zoom in here, is supposed to be 6,000 feet, which is not that, you know, it's relatively high if you think about it. But I can tell you, I flew around here, and it didn't make sense. And I'm sure, I'm 99% sure that Navigraph is not wrong. You know what I mean? Like, it's official data and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure that's correct. What is not correct is probably the elevation in the sim. That's what I think. Again, I might be wrong, and it doesn't matter. My point is, I believe those mountains are a little bit higher in the sim than they are in reality. Is that true? We'll see. And yeah, what I did, that was really a pain, I can tell you that. I came in from that side the first time. I was at like 5,000 feet here, and it took so long, and I flew around that. And eventually I was like, okay, it makes no sense. And that's one thing that's broken. In the sim, that thing is around here, it's about 3,000 feet. According to that, it's close to 0, because 1,000 is right there, so it's completely wrong. And I had to go around, I can tell you that. Yeah, definitely. I did 36. Actually, I landed twice on 32nd. I never landed on the other side. What's very useful, I would say, as a visual reference, is that here, that's the runway that was terraformed here. And it's very noticeable. I'm gonna guess on this side, we'll see, but, you know. I think I have other screenshots. Hold on. Whoops. Oh, that's true. That's kind of interesting, actually. The base, you don't see it, but the base, I believe, is right there. In the scenery I own. By the way, that's without that's without the live weather. That was completely white. And you know those little elevation shadows here, you see nothing if the weather is on. It's white everywhere, completely white, like a sheet of paper white. Ridiculous. So yeah, anyway, in the scenery that I got, that's kind of, I don't know, I find it very interesting. There's an emergency runway that they made with like empty oil drums for the visual reference of the extremities, basically the width of the runway. And the goal was apparently it's much longer and obviously much more dangerous as well, I'm gonna guess, but you can land on the ice over here. And no, you don't stay there. From what I read, like you wouldn't be picked up. Like you need to wait until weather gets better or something like that, and then you take off again, and then you land on the actual runway. It's pretty insane. Oh, there you go. See that runway I was pointing at? It's right there, and that's the base here. That's after takeoff, actually. There you go. You can see a little bit that glacier I was talking about, and the base is right there. There you go. Take it one day. I have a feeling that's not gonna be popular. If you mean there's no way. Yeah, check it out. The scenery is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. I think there's bugs, but anyway, that's a different story. See, that's what the base looks like with weather off, and that's what it looks like with weather on. As you can see, like, yeah, I agree, there's probably more snow, like it's more realistic in that sense, but it's completely like there's no elevation, there's no rocks you know, pointing out or anything like that. You don't even know the difference of when the water versus you know, the ground is. Like, that makes no sense. And just because of that, I don't see what I said. You don't see nothing. How cool is that scenery though? There's like snowmobiles everywhere. And see those oil drums I was talking about? I ran on that as well. Apparently they're empty oil drums, or maybe they fill it with something. And it's a big flashing light, or at least I think it's flashing, whatever. It's a light with a big battery pack. And there's no, like, they basically need to go to each and turn them on. That's what I understand. So yeah, it looks like it's very, very manual, basically, yeah. You fell on my roll and to unplug and replug the device. Oh, you took off from Rotera? But I took off, no problem. There you go. Yep. Ah, excellent, excellent. Yeah, it just sucks. Like it doesn't look good at all. I really wanted to just, I don't know, I wanted to follow like oh yeah, you guys don't see it, I'm in the water right there. And my airplane was filled normally. I didn't check the weight, it was kind of a challenge. I knew I could land it on empty cargo, I knew that. So I figured, you know what, let's try it with like whatever SimBrief gives me, and I did not make it. I braked as hard as I could and I ended up like around here. The water is like here. It's just, you know, it's snow everywhere obviously, but yeah. Yeah, the view is absolutely horrible. And that was me climbing back actually on the runway. Said I still have rudder issue. Yeah, the problem is to figure out why it's doing that. I really doubt that it's your rudder pedals themselves. I really doubt that. Give me a quick second, I want to check something. USB port. Maybe replace the cord. Oh, is that possible? Is it? My point is the cord is not plugged. Okay. You need to plug whatever USB cable in the rudder pedal to your computer. Like the cord is not stuck in the pedals. If so, yes, definitely do that. If you can change the cable, definitely. That's the easiest fix. Easiest test. Speaking of, just give me a quick second. I wanna install it's not stuck, it's detachable. Oh my god, and do that. What is what kind of port, USB port is that? Not USB-C like the A? Oh, did I miss something? Oh, sorry, Paul. Well, this weekend, okay. Put myself a Stream Deck Plus. Has touchscreen, buttons, and dials. Gonna program it to manage ATC comms and Airbus stuff. Gonna get it later this week. Oh, cool. Good for you, friendo. You were not tempted with a standard like a 12 button? By the way, true story. I have a second one I'm not using, so just give me a quick second. The squarish kind of, yeah, it's a B. There's USB A, B, C, the one that looks like a duck's mouth. It's A. The squarish one is B. So yeah, that's the old one. You go to the one. I don't know buttons. I think visible done. More important. Tuning. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Okay, just give me a quick second. I'm gonna go get myself a USB-C cable real quick. Here. Oh well. Apparently, I do not have USB-C to USB-C cable available, which is very strange to me, but oh well. Everybody's okay. He's doing great. Check it out. We're going south, baby. Wow. I don't think it's meant to be zoomed in. I think I'm not wrong. Yeah. Here you go, see? That is a freeware. Oh no, that's true. We don't see it here. That's my bad. We'll see it on the Volanta stuff. Or the nav map, you would see it as well. Check it out. There's something here. Which would be somewhere here. I don't know where, but somewhere here. Base General Bernardo Higgins, Esperanza Mendel Polar Station. It looks all Hispanic somehow. Most probably Argentinian or Chilean or something. Like around there. This is British, and check it out. That's that, but you can see there's stuff here, which I'm gonna guess that those are the emergency runways. Ooh, we could take off from one of those. I'm gonna land there for sure, but we could take off from one of those. That definitely would be interesting. I don't understand why it gave me that stupid route. Makes absolutely no sense. Why would you want to go there? And the runway is like that too. What? Anyway, just to let you know, I'm not gonna follow that at all. When I get like around, let's see, here or something like that, I'm gonna start descending and follow the coast of that thing over there. The rank crew, absolutely. What is it about? Let's see. Since the rudder failed, the brakes did too. Had to do a rolling takeoff. Oh, got it. Were you able to change the cable, SG? I need to buy a new one. Yeah, order a wayfinder though, because if it's just that, and honestly, yeah, honestly, I'm gonna say it. I don't know. It's very likely that's what it is. Did you ever crash it, like step on it, rolled on it, or something? Nope. Maybe just defective. I don't know. And I'm guessing you're using right now the one that came with the rudder pedal. Yes. All right. Anyway, I still believe it's your best guess. Do you know if the warranty is still gone? Because if the connector is like defective or something like that, that's something that definitely can be replaced. It's over now. Yeah, I would still check. Stuff that are like really high quality sometimes have a longer warranty. And it definitely is. What can Brown do for you? Fly you to Antarctica. That's what? What?
The Boeing 777X is an incredible machine.
Let's
It's
watch that.
jam-packed
All right.
with the
Let's focus,
latest and
DJ.
greatest technology that Boeing has to offer.
Ooh.
But up to this point, people have really only seen what it can offer on
That's
the
an
outside.
A350. What the
Its
hell is
giant
that
clunky
misrepresentation?
Wings, folding winglets, the giant engines, and the stretched fuselage. While the outside looks incredibly put together, the inside is a little bit more chaotic. Of course, Boeing is still hard at work prepping this aircraft for certification. So its interior is filled with ballast tanks, computers, flight test equipment. It's just not quite ready for passengers yet. But at this year's Paris Air Show,
It is not.
Boeing had a treat for us all. A full decade after the very first cabin renderings came out.
Just do just 1 second. Alright, so SG, you're on your way back. And yeah, sorry about that, Paul. I modified my route like an idiot.
Boeing is finally showing off a full cabin mock-up to the general public.
Ooh.
And it looks absolutely incredible. Today, with the help of my friends at Boeing, I'm going to show you what that cabin mock-up looks like, so you know what to expect when you eventually step on
think I
a
saw that.
777X yourself. And let me tell
Not
you,
on stream, but I'm pretty sure I saw it.
innovations,
Oh, at least it was another, maybe it was another video.
So, without further ado,
But doing the same thing. Yeah, look at that. Airbus 350. It says Airbus 350, and he's talking about the 777X. That's weird.
Just a few short years.
Yeah, Starlight. Yeah, I think manual shades are a thing of the past now. Thank you for the video, Paul.
So my name's Brenna Weinhoff. I'm the Regional Director of Cabin Marketing in Boeing Commercial Airplanes, and I want to welcome you to the new 777X cabin mock-up that we are unveiling here at the Paris Air Show in 2023. Now, the 777X cabin is really going to deliver an unprecedented passenger experience, and there are some incredible things that we've done in this airplane cabin to really create a greater perception of space, greater levels of comfort, and immersive lighting scenes to really bring the outside in the 777X cabin.
Brendan, one of the more distinct pieces of this cabin is the bins. They look a lot different than other Boeing airplanes.
There's nothing here.
They look like nothing.
Well, at least it doesn't look
Tell me
like there.
what it is that these bins are and why you decided to design them this way.
Yeah, absolutely. So they're concave in their
Oh,
architectural
look at
form,
that.
and that's a huge departure from where we've seen bins in the past. They usually are convex in nature. That concave bin face is really going to allow the bin to integrate with the ceiling architecture in the 777X. We offer
It does look good.
types of
I agree.
ceiling panels to create two different perceptions of space in this airplane cabin. What you're seeing here on screen is what we like to call the A
Yeah, definitely
ceiling
cleaner, but
architecture.
I don't know. I'm feeling it's probably
up and above that
less
center
storage,
line
though.
bin, and then the curvature
I
of
don't
that
see it,
ceiling
then.
panel gets
don't
mimicked
see
in
it
the
here.
outboard bin face. That creates a sense of height and verticality in the cabin. But if you take the arc of that A ceiling panel and you flip it 180 degrees, you achieve the B ceiling architecture, and that curvature now gets mimicked in our center line bin face. These lines of arcing out create a sense of breadth and width in the cabin, which is something we're always striving for in higher density cabin classes like premium economy.
I know it's just a mock-up, but it looks
Bins
freaking
have
huge.
also doubled in capacity on the 777X.
And again, it's
So
a
we
mock-up,
can fit
right?
4 to 5 bags
We'll
in
see.
the outboard bins, and we can fit 2 standard pieces of luggage in the standard centerline bins. But while adding all
Oh,
of
it's
this
not gonna
capacity,
change anything.
we've reduced
People
the
will
clothing
still
sources on
overfill
these
that
bins by
thing, no
over
problem.
40%, and that's all without the use of a bin assist mechanism.
Outside
So
lighting,
the other thing that I think people are going to notice about
looks
this
great.
cabin
I
is
agree,
the
DJ.
lighting.
I agree.
Can you tell me what is different about this lighting system compared to previous aircraft?
Absolutely. The lighting is my favorite part on the 777X.
And the other thing is the
And
airplane right now, the mock-up is
architectural
like
form that we've
super
achieved
clean.
on the
Obviously,
777X
airplanes
is
don't
really
stay
what
that clean
unlocked
that long.
These lighting scenes that were previously unattainable. So what I'm
It
going
will
to show
become
you
a
here
little
is what
bit
we like to call
yellowish
a
and stuff.
grand gesture lighting scene. Now, if you notice here on aircraft right, we're going to see a really saturated orange appear. That's our sun, and you are slowly going to see that sunset from aircraft right to aircraft
Ooh, look
left.
at
But
that.
when you think about a sunset in real life, it doesn't just plop below the horizon line and then miraculously the black sky appears.
Oh.
You have these gorgeous gradients of color, cotton candy skies, if you will, that follow that sun down to the horizon line. And we are able to achieve those exact gradients in this airplane cabin because of the way the architecture of
Yeah,
the
you know what,
space
Paul?
integrates
I'm
with the
gonna
architecture
say,
of the ceiling panel. And then of course we fade to
I'm
a
gonna say I don't
twilight
think it's
sky
gonna
in
be
this particular
harsh enough
so the
that
next lighting scene,
it's the kind of thing that wakes you up.
Borealis or the northern lights. This particular lighting scene, it is mimicking that natural phenomenon. It is gentle, it is subtle, it is graceful, and it's understated. So you can use this for a sleep scene. You could use this for cruise even.
See?
And when you pair it with this starry skies application that you see in the full arch, this really does look like that natural phenomenon that's on
Are you listening?
everybody's
Come on,
bucket list.
Robert,
It is such a
Randazzle
stunning
us.
and compelling way
I see what you
to
did.
bring the outside in the 777X cabin. So the next lighting scene that I want to play for you is what we like to call an oscillation lighting scene. This is my favorite, to be honest, because it shows you the capability of us controlling color while still moving it. So you're going to see it move from the blue will move down here, and it just oscillates back and forth. So you can capture some really stunning gradients. And again, that's just keeping it sequestered to the ceiling panel. You don't see that
kind of annoying to me.
to other parts of the cabin. And this is a really tricky color gradient to navigate as well. Usually there's a
like
gray or a
5%.
brown
Yeah, exactly. I was
sandwiched in there
thinking about
to
that.
transition from blue to orange. But we're able to capture this ombre gradient and pair it with that motion to create the most compelling lighting scene when you pair it with those starry skies above.
All right, lights, bins, both really cool. My favorite part of an airplane is being able to look out of those things. And these windows are a whole lot different than the previous generation 777. So can you tell me a little bit about what makes them special?
Yes, so the sky is a driving force in how we design our cabins at Boeing. Connected to the sky is actually one of the principles of our cabin philosophy. And
No,
so
weird
window
view.
design
Why
and
did it show
placement
that?
is so important to us when we're designing an airplane cabin.
It's still a
We've
shaded.
made the windows larger on the 777X, and we've also
Yeah, they're
situated them
freaking
higher on
huge.
the
They're as
fuselage
huge
to
as
create
the
an
78.
optimal view to the outside for all passengers. Now you might notice that we also have two different ways to eliminate light in the cabin.
Huh.
We have the manual window shade for those that don't really like the electronically dimmable window. But we also offer
These look
the
bigger.
latest
Right now, it
electronic
does
dimming
look bigger, but maybe it's just an
for those
illusion,
that
though.
want to limit light in the cabin, but still want to
Like,
preserve
notice that
view to
she said
outside.
it's bigger
And
than the
this latest
777.
generation of
She didn't
dimming
say it's the
technology,
same as the
as you can see here,
787 or a
it's
little bit
darker
bigger than the
and softer.
787.
So lights, windows, bins, those are kind of the big obvious changes to the cabin. Is there anything else that we should know about this space?
100%.
Nothing at all.
One of the big changes that we made with this cabin was making more space for passengers in economy class at 10 abreast. Now, even though we are using the exact same outer envelope on the 777X as the current 777, same fuselage, we were able to get an additional 4 inches of width in the cross section due to frame sculpting. Now that might not sound like a lot of extra width on an airplane of this size, but when you're an airplane configurator and you're dealing with tenths of inches for seat width, aisle width, armrest width,
And you
that's a
want to
huge
pack
sandbox to
more
play in.
cattle in
So
the
that
back.
additional
That
4
4-inch is
you
really
can
important.
unlock up to an 18-inch wide seat in this airplane at 10 abreast, and that's a huge improvement from what we see flying today at 10 abreast. In addition to all of the elements that you can see in the airplane cabin, just as importantly, there are unseen cabin characteristics that are making the cabin and passenger experience on the 777X unprecedented. We have an effective cabin altitude of 6,000 feet on this aircraft.
It
to help
looks
passengers
huge.
improve
Like
upon less
I don't know.
at their
It's a
final
mock-up,
destination.
obviously, but the
We have
effect is
gaseous
there.
filtration
It
on this
feels
aircraft,
much
which
bigger.
removes gaseous volatiles from the air, like odors. We also have a quieter cabin on the 777X because we've switched from a 2-nozzle to a 4-nozzle air distribution system. And finally, we have a smoother ride on this aircraft thanks to vertical and lateral gust suppression.
So those
Like
are
the
the
78.
changes to the 777X's cabin interior. Brenna, I know the people at home, they probably want to know when they're actually going to be able to fly on
absolutely,
this
Paul.
thing. So when is this going to be coming to the public?
We're all excited to get on this airplane. Probably no one even more excited than me. And this airplane is set to enter into service in 2025. So be on the lookout in about a year and a half for this airplane to take to the skies.
Mark your calendars. So that's everything that's new with the 777X cabin. Like Brenna said, it'll be just a matter of years before you're able to actually hop on this plane yourself. With airlines like Lufthansa,
Yeah, and let's
Qatar,
hope there's enough
Emirates,
testing this
ANA,
time.
British Airways, and others. Thanks again to the folks at Boeing for sharing this experience with me and with all of you. And
It looked like
we'll see you again. don't forget to look up.
Like an advertisement to Boeing, to be honest. All right, let's go. Thank you for sharing, friendo. I still don't understand why. I don't think I've read about it either. Why it's not like a follow-up? Like, why is it the 777X? You know what I mean? Like, why not the, I don't know, the 797 or it looks like it's an upgrade to the 777 and not an upgrade to 78. But I would love to know why exactly. I have no idea. Absolutely. No, absolutely. It's indeed very strange. And my... Okay. A little bit tonight before bed. We'll either stream scenery, develop program, take care. Absolutely. Thank you so much for stopping by, my good friend Digi. My best to you and the lady. And yeah, see you soon. And good work, my friend. Right back at you, Digi. See you soon. What leg are we doing? Kind of sad I don't know that, right? Come on. Oh, let's go. We're doing 21. Wow, okay. I need to step up my game here. No, indeed, G. I saw you on, and you're super fast as well. And I'm pretty sure you have a tailwind, most probably. I didn't check yet, but... Well, so far it's crosswind, and it's, you know, okay. Crosswind, yeah. Right, same thing for me. Obviously. I don't know why I said it that way. Yeah, I'm gonna see you very freaking soon. Anybody know if there's a legend like... I think I asked that before. I don't see the distance. Which makes no sense. Aha! Hello, good sir. Just to know, like, from this point to this point, how far it is. Like, I don't see a legend. I don't see, it's probably not legend. In French, we say legend. Légende. Some kind of chart telling us, like, this is about 100 miles or something. A scale, thank you, Ajay. Legend make no sense in English, correct? We call it une légende. It's basically saying explanation for something. We're past the midpoint, I'd say. Legendariness. Or John, you know. Could be. Could be. Oh, really, Paul? Like it's literally saying that? Oh, wow, really? It totally makes sense, by the way. Because the magnetic pole is much, like, it's not at all at the same spot. So the closer you are, the more screwed up it is, right? Very, very surprised that's a thing, actually. Polar route. Oh, really? On P3D for sure. Do you know what I need to fix it? Yeah, there's a button, I believe, on the overhead. I think it's literally saying magnets. Or true, maybe something like that. I cannot remember. Actually, is it there? No, I don't think that's there. Hold on. Let's Google it. Unfortunately, I do not remember, dude. It's not... I don't know why. It's not a button like near here, for instance. FYI, I do not even know if you can do that in that airplane. Let's see. Maybe. Why is only one line here? Wow. Okay, that's the first time I noticed that, by the way. I'm guessing it's just going through the first one. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Uh-oh. G, you disappeared. Oh, no, there you are. Oh, there you go. You're passing us right now. I don't see your model, but you're definitely very close. Follow these steps. On the overhead panel, locate the navigation panel. Center instrument, look for the IRS initial system selector switches. Each IRS selector switch has 3 positions. Off or shut down the aircraft. Align for align. Turn the specific IRS selector switch to off position. No, there's no way. There's no way. That's not it. Don't do that, please. Holy crap. No, it's just the alignment. It's just saying like to align the airplane. which is not at all what we want. Wasn't correct. So you meant that it was possible to change direction to magnetic north and true north. Then you are correct. Magnetic north and true north are two different concepts related to direction, which is interchangeable. Okay. I know what it is. That's not what I mean. Oops, my bad. The display moment, okay, sure, the switch between the two is automated and is controlled by the flight management system and inertial reference system of the aircraft. The IRS responsible to determine the aircraft. Initially, the IRS aligns its... I know! Oh, good lord, you're in it. Okay, you're so stupid. So FMC compares the IRS. Okay. The correction to convert. Oh, would it be completely automatic? May I switch between magnetic north and true? Really? I'm going to adjust the heading and formation based on the aircraft position. Oh wow. As display navigation instruments will show the corresponding heading reference accordingly. Oh wow. Are you still getting that that warning though? Oh. And SG is going back to land. Or like to civilization. No, it's not automatic. It's true ref now. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, it feels very much Airbus. Well, top of the sand, but I'm pretty sure it's too high. It's too early. Have another Antarctic for 1 year. Well, you survived, dude. You did it. And it's not close either. Yeah, the new one, the new scenery that's gonna come out, I believe, is Wilkins, which is about here, if I'm not wrong. I don't remember where exactly, to be honest, but... brakes and rudder no less. Yep, true. Is it working now though? Keep jerking it every 10 minutes. Yeah, don't do that. I understand though. My command. No, I won't. It's too general. Oh, meanwhile. No, it doesn't work. I don't get the point. Exactly. You can create, in my tool, you can create aliases of the command, but somehow they don't do nothing. So I figured, well, what's the point then? I don't know, I don't get it. But yeah, just for that, let's do that. And I keep jerking my rudder just to make sure it's still working. You know, probably a good idea. Oh, SGU disappeared. Too far now. But fleeting it very much so, yeah. Oh! Antarctica! Oh! Yeah, we see it. It's very faint, but it's there. At least I think that's what it is. Yeah, definitely. Look at that! Antarctica! I myself will stay above 11,000 for a bit, so I can go fast, basically. Yeah, I'm heading back this stream actually. No, I figured maybe you needed to leave early or something. I don't know. No worries, Z. But yeah, definitely flying back. And meanwhile, while we're doing that, hold on. Check it out. Another gray. Yeah, another gray marker. Yeah, I still, that freaking square thing, I'm pretty sure I'm the one who created that by mistake, but anyway, I'll check that eventually. Yeah, there you go. That leg is done, and we're gonna do that one. We're gonna do that. There's no, tomorrow we're only doing one leg. For the simple fact that this leg here, get ready guys, Wednesday and Thursday are gonna be long. I'm gonna do my best so I can start at 7 a.m. 7 a.m. Antarctica. Is Antarctica halfway point? You mean of the whole thing? No, it's not. When we leave New Zealand, it's gonna be 30. That would be the halfway point. Mid World Tour. Yeah, 30 is right there. So basically, as soon as we leave New Zealand, we're gonna be at in the second half. Yeah, I'm gonna check that leg, how long that is. Two hours and a half. Okay, so that's okay. Tomorrow I am already announcing I'm gonna start at 8. Tomorrow is Tuesday. I'm gonna start at 8 because the leg is barely a 2 hour and a half. So that should be chill. But get ready for Wednesday and Thursday. Those are long legs. Yeah, that's 5 hours. That is a long ass. I think that's gonna be the longest leg so far, right? I believe it's the second longest after the one going to Anchorage, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, anyway, I'm keep on monitoring Discord and Twitter because I'm definitely gonna talk about that to make sure I'm able to start early. This one maybe a 7-hour leg. That is indeed long. What's the longest I've done? I think it was 14 hours. I'm trying to remember now, but I could check actually. I think it's more than 14 to be honest. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a 7-8. Right now, I think it's the only airplane that we can do that. Schedule. No, it's not schedule. Logbook. Oh, meanwhile, I didn't even check. Probably a big amount of $0 that I got this week. Oh, wow, look at that. Just one flight. Well, that's not true. 2 flights, actually. 1,641. Not too bad. I kind of wish we would see the airtime here instead of those numbers. Ugh, there's no way I'm gonna know that. Oh, there you go. That's the one. That's Incheon to Dallas Fort Worth. I'm pretty sure that's my longest. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. South Korea to Dallas Fort Worth. Yeah, I think that's it. I believe it was longer than 14 hours because I remember before that, my longest flight ever was on X-Plane in the 340, the A340. And that was from Dubai to Brisbane. It was an event actually on Volenta some time ago. Long time ago now. Crap, I screwed up. Oh, damn. let's go. Let's see. New flight plan, let's go. This one is barely 2 hours, that's nothing. Yeah, tomorrow I'm already sure we'll start at 8 p.m. And I'm really gonna do my best to start at 7 on Wednesday. And this one I believe is really long as well. Yeah, that's actually even longer. Is it really? Oh my god, the flight on Thursday is even longer by half an hour actually. It's gonna be 6 hours for the flight on Thursday. Holy moly. What MD? I think we have the information here. Hold on. Thanks to somebody. I don't remember who did that. Hold on. Oh, I just saw your flight sim picture, Paul, in the Discord. Alright, let's check it out. No, that's not. Weird. Alright, VHF. Ooh, there's even the phone number and stuff. Hey, Melvin, what's up? Welcome in. By the way, Melvin, I saw that dude, there's an update per day for the Learjet so far. It's kind of insane. Yeah, there you go. Speaking of the devil. Running from 3.6. Yes, we are. Elevation 713. Oh, look at that. That's gravel even. Yeah, that's... Yeah. That's not good. He's a machine. It's only one person doing that mod? I barely flew a test flight the other day. When I got it actually, and I couldn't engage the autopilot for some reason. I must have done something wrong. I just didn't know what it was. Whatever Williams work activity, whatever. Paul, I would say since it's 13, honestly, I would say around 800, something like that, because that's gonna be visual completely too. 800, 900, something. Let's do 900. You found MDA on page 5? Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. Oh, look at that. That was close. Oh, interesting. Actually, no, I don't get it. Caution birds. To shuttle in hold. Official, yeah, sure. Severe turbulence on short final from wind, with wind from east. Jesus. Procedure not approved, not flight checked. Operators flight this procedure at their own risk. See? That's why we do it. Multiple masts. Okay. Caution iceberg. Approximately 300 feet on approach. Holy crap. I don't understand the difference between those. I don't get it. Let's approach ab gradient, so I'm guessing it's... No, actually, I don't get it. Best approach procedure, turn right immediately. Yeah, indeed. Climbing to minimum 3,300 and track 91 to whatever. Max 130 knots until... Wow, dude. That is a very freaking weird procedure. Oh, look at that. Man, there's probably a way we could enter that. I really doubt I can do that in the 300, but you can probably do that in the 320. Oh, look at that. No idea exactly how to enter that, to be honest. That'd be useful. Not scary at all. Exactly. That's gonna be... Yeah, it's gonna be, by the way, the I think we can agree that that's gonna be the hardest, weirdest approach. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that's gonna compare to that. There you go. I think that... Ah, there you go. That big iceberg slash mountain, whatever, island is, I believe, right there. And what we're gonna do is go from the right here. So soon enough I'm gonna turn here, but not just yet. I wanna have a good good perspective. And unfortunately that's MSFS for you. If you zoom in, you lose detail, which is kind of a problem in that case. I wonder if you can just... I don't want to test it out. I don't want to screw up anything, but at the same time I'm gonna do that manually, so who cares. Let's try something. New... Not new, next. Wait, what? Why am I? I don't get it. It's a little bit different than the 320 and I'm definitely not comfortable playing with that. Crap. Alright. Just for fun, let's try something. RMAPT. Pretty sure it's not an official point. And not in database. Yeah, I'm gonna get... I don't know how to do that. I have no idea how to do that. But, we could definitely enter those points manually. I have no idea how to enter that with the coordinates. Oh, you have the peaks. Yeah, there you go. 8,200. Oh, what? I have a feeling it's Navigraph that's wrong then. Wow, Navigraph is wrong. See, the highest point... Well, maybe it's not the highest point. Hold on. No, that's waypoint. That's not what I wanted. Base map layer. That is not what I wanted. There's a way to show like the peaks. Like the highest point or something. Structure, no. Airspace, I kind of don't care right now about that. From the looks of it, if you look at that, that is wrong. Like it should, it's way higher than that. That's 6,800, that's kind of close, but the highest point here would be 8,200. And the highest layer is 6,000 here. Oh, I'm gonna guess it's gonna show that, SG. And even better, I'm gonna guess it's gonna show the what we have in the sim itself, correct? No, you won't have it, but hold on, I can find it. Hold on. I'm gonna switch. That's true. I'm gonna switch to clear. I'm gonna check what it's gonna look like, but it just like I said, it's ridiculous. Like it's not at all realistic. Alright, hold on. What? Nope. Nope. Is it this one? Nope. Hold on, I'm gonna find it. I accessed it before, so. Oh, you must be kidding me. Where is it? Okay, that's ridiculous. Where did I find it? Oh, forecast. Let's go. Yeah, there you go. Got it. Maybe 0, minus. Yep. Should I stick? In my opinion, no, you should not. But it's really up to you. What I'm planning to do... Yeah, check it out. It's already difficult to know what's going on here just by looking at that. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do that. It's gonna swing the airplane around. Let's go. Oof, that's pretty intense. And I'm gonna modify the ground level based on the data I have for the weather. Okay, so wind speed is 1.9, which is very close to 0. I'm gonna say 2. Whoops, nope. Boom, 2. Wind speed. No. Wind direction 261. I'm gonna say 261. I'm not sure I get it, but I'm not using at all after I landed, turned on live and droned away. Meaning, I'm not sure I understand what you mean, HG. As in like when the weather was on? The live weather was on? Oh, there you go. Here you go. We're landing basically here. You know what? I'm gonna start turning right away. Yeah, with live weather, I don't know how I would have found a teeny runaway. Yeah, the only reason why I found it the first time, and that's the truth, is that little, you know, that little peek out that you see at the last moment. That's all. And none of like no light popped on or anything like that. Like that didn't make any sense. There you go. My goal right now, Paul, is basically to go like right here or somewhere here and then turn and align. Oh wow, it's 1 Celsius outside. Yeah, look at that, super hot. Temperature 1. My bad. Oh, it's just a wind. Hold on. I'm confused. How do you select what? Where do you select the temperature and stuff? Here maybe? No. Okay, I'm very confused here. Called CF, that's a thing? Dude, I don't understand. How did you choose like the temperature? I don't even see that here. Scatter, yeah, of course. Any waypoint in the area and I didn't find any. Maybe it's a fix. One thing's for sure, that's gonna be very interesting. Yeah, it's hard to say right there, but I believe it's somewhere behind here. Actually, I think it's right here. Alright, that's gonna get busy. The level of detail is gonna get better and better as we get down and boogie. Dude, that's a great time to land, FYI. Maximum gust 3 knots. You could definitely go to clear and change the temperature to 1 Celsius and change the pressure. Right now I'm not gonna do that, obviously. Kinda sad I can't do that though. I don't understand, how do you oh, there it is. Okay, that's weird as hell, but okay. 9882. 988 decimal 2. Boom. Humidity, I have no idea. Temperature is 1, easy peasy. And I'm gonna leave that as is. Let's go. It's gonna be as realistic as I can make it. Holy moly. Antarctica, baby! Pretty cool. Oh yeah, true. I'm gonna install a car charging station in the garage, which I figured I'm gonna ask for an electrician to install, and I looked at many different ways to do that, and it's really not that hard if you are comfortable with electricity, obviously. If you're not, yeah, deal with an electrician, but yeah, I don't know, it's very straightforward. It's basically new breaker, cable of the right gauge, with the correct protection, and then you bring it to the charger, you install the charger, and that's it. Wow, level of detail suck from here. Yeah, there you go. Okay, there you go. I'm not 100% sure, but I think the runway is somewhere here. Like behind that, I think. Oh, wait. Ooh, it could be here, actually. Yeah, it could be here. I'm not sure anymore. Yeah, it could be here, actually. But it's very, very much south. I don't know. No, I think that's not here. It must be somewhere here. Oh, and that's another thing, Paul. If you want to see the runway, you need to turn weather off. Like, there's no way. You're never gonna see it. All you see is white everywhere, and you barely have an idea where it is. Barely, barely, barely. Thank you everybody for stopping by. That is gonna be yeah, it's gonna be definitely the most challenging approach I think I've ever done in an airliner, because there's barely, it's gonna be, for me at least, it's gonna be 100% visual. Oh, did I turn that off? Oh, I think I did. Oh, crap. There you go. See, sim-aware. The airport is right there. I think we're doing well. Let's go, baby. PNG next. Yeah, we would need to land with an airliner there. I don't think it's physically possible with an airliner. You know, with that wall thing in front of it. But I'm sure there's something By the way, that's too challenging. All right, I already am saying it. I didn't plan that. I really didn't think it through. I figured, okay, that's gonna be the last thing I thought about distances. I did not think about the length of runway. Hey, yeah, what are you gonna do? Yeah, I think the runway is somewhere here behind, maybe even here actually. But the level of detail being so bad, it's very difficult to have an idea. Minor detail, yeah, true. Because those people who say like, no, don't worry about it, are usually the ones that you never hear in a flight recording of a crash. Oh crap. Where's it? There it is. Oh. Yep. So what did you put, by the way, for the MDA? I don't get what that means. Minimum are dependent on the climb gradient, which can be achieved on the missed approach. Oh. Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the lowest in my case, 2.5. 700. Alright, I can do that. Welcome back, Retro. I put 700. Yeah, that's probably the best thing to do. And also, it's, by the way, most of these procedures are for like very small airplanes. Wind correction is way too much. I'm gonna put 5. I'm gonna put 687 here. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. The decision height, that's exactly 13 feet, which is the elevation of the runway. So 687. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not descending fast enough. Virtual body, welcome in. Oh, it is unbelievably dangerous and not at all realistic, friendo. I miscalculated a lot of things. Well, that's not true. I did not miscalculate it. I just didn't care for it. It's gonna be very interesting. Boom, boom, boom. Let's do that and let's do that. Correct. All right, 11,000. Oh, that's true. There's that stupid bug. I'm not gonna be able to see the number here. It's so freaking stupid, dude. Max braking, max reverse, still be right. Yeah. I did that, by the way. I did it before as a test run, and I was able to do it. Believe it or not. All right, we're past it. It's probably around here. Ooh. None at all, friendo. That's what I'm carrying. There's not even packs. There's no pilot, there's nothing. The only thing I have is fuel right now. So I could make it, because that's just ridiculous, obviously. All right, descending. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna say 5,000 for now. There's no pilot. Nope. Nobody. How much fuel do we have? 11 ton. Honestly, we could definitely do that. I don't know. I'm gonna guess you're... Yeah, it's... There's definitely a way to jettison fuel. I've never done that with that airplane, though. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna do that anyway, but yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be funny. There's nothing realistic about this approach, I can tell you that. About this landing. I'm gonna take my time, by the way. I'm gonna do a big turn. I'm still way too high. All right, let's turn square left. Let's go. Gaining speed, that's not what I meant to do. Let's go, speed break down. Or up. Before you, no worries, Paul. Go as you wish, friendo. We don't see it from here, not yet. I said 5,000, that, yeah, that looks right. That is really cool though. Look, imagine if I had the layer of real weather on top of it, that of live weather. Like it's definitely already not great. I think I'm doing all right. Yeah, I am. Nope, that's too much. I need to go on the right of that thing, basically. Do 100. Slow down. I'm gonna try to slow down as much as I can right now and get fully configured way before the approach. Way before the final. Oh, are you coming in from the other side? Yeah, it looks like it. Oh no. I'm aware. Alright, Adele, you're very nice, but I need to concentrate now. Oh, is that so? Well, you're gonna be light enough. And remember, go full brake. I think you can go medium maximum, right? Who's landing with a tailwind? Nobody. It's gonna be crosswind from the east. Actually, exactly like they said, because of the mountains. Okay, I should. Let me check. I should be turning right after that. Whoops, my bad. Speed brake out. In. 13 in. I don't need 13 feet. I don't need anything. Alright, flaps 1. I'll crank out the sound a little bit so we can enjoy it. Predictions are not gonna work in chat, but I'm gonna be able to tell you the number after that. Remember to aim high. That is not gonna end well. Oh, I think it's right there. Yeah, see what it's so stupid, dude. Yeah, I think it's right here. And there's a lot of stuff that didn't load just yet. It freaking sucks. Whoa, I completely forgot about that as well. Let's go. No. Let's go 3,000. That's fine, that's fine. That bug is unbelievably annoying. Sled speed, or S speed I should say. Fine, that's fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's here somewhere. It's just all screwed up. Bug, the speed is not showing. I'm on auto throttle, but like manual speed on speed setting, basically. You can see it here. The speed is not showing here. The only thing I have is the line here, which is fine. That's okay, but that speed should be showing there. And it's a new bug, like it wasn't there not that long ago. All right, 2,000 ascend. Steps 2. $119. That is very, very, very slow, by the way. It shows how empty I am right now. Whoops. Got to turn. That's kind of a problem, isn't it? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do that. Direct. Insert. There you go. Some line directly there. There you go. Runway right there. Is it better for the... Yes, I am, Retro. Yeah, it's right there. I'm very well aligned right now. I'm gonna say Paul is going around or something. That's scary. That's true. Gears down. Yeah, there you go. Oh, wow. Dude, eh? And unfortunately, and that friggin' sucks, like there's a lot of visual aids that usually they don't load until you're literally on the ground. It's that dumb. I actually didn't even follow that. I should have. Oops. Wrong page. Crap. Oh. There it is. $3,100. I'm actually super low. Apparently I shouldn't even be that low. No, I'm definitely very low indeed. Angel Jayu, welcome in, friendo. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Alright, flaps full. I'm actually doing alright, I'd say. And I should be at 119. 2019. There you go. I'm down too fast right now. I shouldn't be that low already, but Not a huge deal. Right now it should be around around that. Okay, I'm not too bad. I'm gonna go manual very soon. Oh! All is on the ground. How did it go, friendo? Were you able to stop, or are you on the water, in the water somewhere? Alright, my airplane. We're very lucky. Rough landing, raid, but I made it. Oh, yay! Good for you, friendo. Yeah, that looks about right. And by the way, RL, there's barely any wind. There's like 1 knot of crosswind from the east, barely. Which is very, like, it's close to nothing, basically. There you go. Come on. Yeah, indeed. Good for you, friendo. It might, will not end that well, I believe, for me. But I'm gonna be cocky a little bit. Honestly, it's the 3rd time I land, and it's the first time I see the runway from very far, because I landed from each time I landed from the other side. And there's barely any wind and all of that, so we'll see. And I'm crazy light as well. Oh, screw, almost hit the water. Yeah. Imagine those poor people. Like in those buildings, like going, oh no. Continue. Too high. Yeah, definitely too high. Please, please, please don't give me stutter. That is not the time to do that, please. That's arm, right? It is. Auto throttle off. I don't.
30, 20, 10, 5.
Full throttle. Oh no, please stop, 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 stop. I floated so long. Oh, baby, look at that. Made it. Woohoo. And honestly, I think I wouldn't say buttered it, but it was definitely respectable. I don't think it was a hard landing at all, actually. Look how cool that looks here. Alright, let's try to turn around without going in the water here. Oh boy. Frozen butter indeed. Thank you, Paul. Thank you. Well, thank you, everybody. I'm actually really happy. I'm pretty sure the brakes will overheat. Let's try to fix that. All right. Come back here. I'm gonna shut down the engines completely. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I think I just clipped your wing, actually. Oops. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I clipped your tail. Only once. It's oh, look at that. Those are opening and closing. Wonder what does that exactly, but Oof. Mission pad. That's actually, honestly, that's very appropriate for that. All right, let's go. Excel, let's go. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna prepare and get in the air as quickly as possible. All right, let's see on Valenta what I did. Complete now. Review. Ooh, 237. I'm very happy with that actually. And look how smooth that was. Very, very happy with it. I used the whole runway, let's be honest. Yeah, and I floated a lot. Holy crap, that was not the time to do that, but I figured maybe I can do something better. Yeah, I used almost, yeah. I should have touched down way earlier than that. So we got tomorrow, we're gonna call it for tonight, friendo. Absolutely, thank you so much for joining, Paul. Have a good night, my friend. Hopefully it was a lot of fun. Yeah, map data not available. Who would have thought? Okay. I'm gonna do that and that and that. I'm not gonna shut down anything. I'm just gonna get my flight plan ready and we're gonna be on our way. Okay, Rotera base. Rotera. UPS 121 EGAR to Punta Arena. Boom. And find star, there's nothing apparently. Analyze, generate. Oof. Yeah, there's no way I can make that. Check it out. Do we try it? And that's not full load, but it's quite heavy, by the way. Not that much more fuel, interestingly enough. All right, let's try it. Whatever. Not scared. Some brief. Let's load that back. Boom, loaded. There's no departure, obviously. Okay, 24. That ID is gonna be UPS 121. Boom. Next. 20.4. Zero fuel weight's gonna be 115.85. And 2976. Boom. Yeah, I'm not gonna get though. I'm not gonna get good calculation. Like, there's 0% chance that's gonna happen. 36. So the other one. I'm 100%. It's not gonna show anything. Oh wait. Where do you get that? Yeah, there you go. Not gonna happen. Alright, though, I can do 0.4, so I could do that. I'm gonna make those numbers up, so let's say 141. It's probably way less than that, actually. Because I landed at 119, so it's definitely less than that. You know what? Let's do 120. And the V2 is probably like 3. Yeah, look at that freaking stupid bug. It's so dumb. I see the number here, fortunately, but it's so stupid. Yeah, and now it's showing that. It's so stupid. It's gonna be 320. The heading's gonna be probably close to 0. I'm gonna adjust that. Zanger to open and slow. I think it's just a timer. I don't think there's a trigger other than after what amount of time like it does that basically. At least that's my guess. He can have on boom and start. Whoops, already start 1. I'll have you know that the airplane model here is a Twin Otter on ski. So yeah. Let me just file for some brief here. Let's go. Engine to start. It said it's still broken. Oh, okay. When we're climbing and a little bit further, I'm gonna switch to live weather again, because obviously it's screwed up just because of here. Check it out. Nice little base, isn't it? And yeah, there's an emergency runway, I believe, somewhere in between here. That's something. Middle of nowhere. Engine start. Well, the question is, will we make it? Definitely not auto. It's gonna be toga for sure. Big fan can go off. I'm pretty sure I'm fine. Well, oh, the brakes. Yeah, they're cold as balls. I don't think that's gonna be an issue. All right, let's go, guys. Let's do that. Let's do that, and let's do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna set it to 4. It's the lowest I can do. I'm not even gonna engage that. Oh boy. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, I hope we get more of those. Apparently there's gonna be a new there's gonna be a new release soon for another base, Wilkins, I believe, in Antarctica. Ground equipment, that's fine, let's go. Oops, I forgot to do that. Let's go. Ibanez! Alright. Not the time to forget something, right? Let's go that way. Gonna turn right because I'm pretty sure I don't have enough space on the other side, so. That's pretty cool. Come on. Oh, check it out, snowmobile. Yeah, I got those the other day. Alright, entering the runway, and there's some weird duplicate going on, by the way, here. And I could not figure out what caused that. I really don't know. Alright, let's do that, let's do that, let's do that, and we're good to go. The combi kit? What is that? Yeah, and you can see that it's almost like misaligned as well. Like, yeah, it's actually broken. It's literally two series on top of each other. You can see that the oil drums are aligned with that texture here, and that here is aligned with the lights here. But I do not know what causes that. And I looked at the duplicates to find duplicates. I didn't find anything, so I really don't know what's causing that. Yeah, I don't know what the combi kit is, Melvin. Alright, let's try to turn as close as possible. Wheels and engine? Yeah, I should have them. I definitely don't though. Pretty sure there's no such thing for an A300 as well. I would need a 737 for that. Oh man, that's actually upsetting. I'm gonna try my best to really get as much runway as possible. That doesn't look dangerous at all. You know what I'm gonna do? I'll do that. Whoops, a little bit too early. Alright, here we go. Good enough. That is set. I don't care about that. It is very difficult to know what it should be, but if I leave it to what it was when I took off from Did I load my weight? I did. Okay, I did. Oh yeah, I did load it. I'm super heavy. Alright, well, happy to know you guys. I'm holding the brakes right now. I'm gonna wait until I'm full power. And let's go. $40, $60. Oh boy. Oh boy. 100. Bro. Oh, I definitely. Oh, check it out, guys. I made it. Barely made it. And I definitely had a tail strike. I was, yeah, I was getting nervous. All right. That's one. Woohoo! Pretty sure you water ski. Nah. Autopilot. Oof, that might have been a mistake. Flaps up. And we're out. Full, by the way, full cargo, like normal cargo right now. Whew. Oh boy. Alright, 4,000 and climbing profile and nav. Can I turn? Yes, I can. Look at that. That's definitely not the procedure, FYI. The real procedure on the map you should turn right and not left at all. Yeah, look at that, man. That's ruining the experience completely. Anyway, so long, Rotera base. It's a nice little stop. What? I think I'm gonna crank that up a little bit. Yeah, definitely. 75. Profile. 10,000 feet. Landing lights off, off. Runway lights off, off. Strobe auto, nose off. Seatbelt sign off. Man, that sucks. That looks horrible. It's like the orthos didn't load for the rest. It's exactly what it feels like. About to land myself? Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I see you. Happy landing, friendo. Already at 10,000 feet, you can see how high those mountains are. And I'm gonna switch to live weather. The airplane's gonna swing. There you go. And that's why I changed it. Like, it looks nothing. It makes no sense anyway. Not the fact that it's covered, but like there's no texture anymore. All right, here we go. Standard. Holy crap! That's, yeah, the pressure is very different. And climbing. Actually, barely climbing because we're gaining speed. There you go. That's in Punta Arena. Oops. Right there. And SG's on the ground. Ooh, sweet. What was your landing rate, by the way, in I think you told me in Rotera. Actually, you told me. I just don't remember. And we're climbing. And yeah, let's just say the visuals are not the greatest right now. But we're leaving Antarctica. Something like that. Oh, that's great. And so long, Rotera base. Which I'm not even able, I'm gonna guess here, right here. I don't know. We're out. We don't need that anymore. See you, Rotera. As you can see, that's what's going on. Those are the scenery I have, and it's part of the same package somehow. I'd love to spawn there. Pressure EGAR 3, so there's probably a way to spawn directly there. Those are apparently the emergency landing strip for bad weather, and also that's kind of interesting. It was very difficult. What land there is usually either Twin Otter or Dash 8. The thing is that not the Dash 8, but the Twin Otter could explore elsewhere apparently. Like they could fly around different bases or something here apparently. That's one thing. But if for whatever reason Dash 8 is coming in and the Twin Otter is just before, they will ask the Twin Otter to land in one of those emergency runway on ice, basically on the glacier. And the reason is, it's kind of intense. The runway is so small and the range of the Dash 8 is limited as well, as in fuel and stuff like that. That if there was an accident on the runway, like the airplane would be in big trouble because the Dash 8 wouldn't be able to land here apparently. So what happens in those situations, which I'm gonna guess it is extremely rare, but they would ask the Twin Otter to land here. They would land the Dash 7. I said Dash 8, I think, but that's a Dash 7. And as soon as the Dash 7 has left the runway, the Twin Otter would take off again and then land over there. That is just a crazy procedure. If I had an opportunity to go there, I think I would take it. I don't think I would pay for it though, but I would definitely take it. Yeah, and check it out. There's plenty of other bases here that we could visit at some point. Wilkins here, I believe. Actually, I'm not able to see, but anyway, you get the idea. Oh, there's a lot of them actually. Oh, somebody here. Whoa, 744 over there. Yeah, and I don't know if you remember, guys, but during the world flight, what they did is Sydney to, I believe, Hobart, in Hobart to a place in Antarctica, and then afterwards I believe they went over there, and after that they went up. So that and that flight was crazy long, with 6 hours or 7 hours. I think it was even longer than that, to be honest. Cannot remember right now, but I remember it was crazy long anyway. Alright, I wanted to prepare something and I forgot, obviously. Yes. Good morning, Nico. How's it going? You missed my great landing in Rotorua, Antarctica. I'm gonna mark this leg as done. True. Save. Let's go. Take off and tail strike. Ah, there you go. Damn it. That's not the part you should have seen. There you go. Rotorua stuff. You're done. And let's check for the arrival now. How's it going for you, Nico? Hope you're doing well. Approach. I already know what runway I want to take. 25. I'm not doing 30. I'm doing 25 because there's an eye less on this one. And from what I understand, it's pretty much the standard. There you go. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Looks about right. And if I recall yeah, exactly. Which totally makes sense, by the way. The arrivals are all from the north. You would guess like who the hell would come in from the south, but yeah. The answer would be us. So the entering India airspace. Oh, really? Where are you flying to? Hey Jada, what's up? How's the flight going tonight? It's going great, friendo. We just landed in Antarctica. The visuals are horrible right now, but they were better on the ground anyway. Dubai. And from where and what are you flying? What are you flying, Nico? And the flying is going great. Actually, really good. I'm very happy. For the first time in a while, I'm able to do more than one leg for the night. Get rid of that. Put that there. There you go. Boom. That one's gonna become gray. Or is B over 789? Oh, that's a long ass flight. I'm gonna guess 7 hours, something like that. Whoa, that's a cool livery, dude. Etihad actually is a Dubai. It's not a Dubai, it's Abu Dhabi, I believe. Once is almost 8 hours, I have another 3 hours. Oh wow, okay, that's much longer than I thought it would be. Holy crap. Well, happy flying, friendo. find the view. It's kind of annoying and it's always pointing back here. Anyway, so yeah, check it out, guys. It's looking good. This one is will be grayed out in not too long anyway. And the next one for tomorrow, we're gonna be landing here tonight, Punta Arena. That's gonna be an easy one. I think it's 2.5 hours, something like that. My family delivery was sitting on that one for a week. Oh, cool. Well, tell him he's talented. It looks, at least from here, it does look nice. Yeah, this one is gonna be an easy one. I believe it's 2.5 hours, something like that. I'm gonna start at 8 p.m. tomorrow because it's such an easy, like, it's a very short flight. This flight here is so far is gonna be the longest leg. I'm gonna do my best to start the stream at 7 p.m. I'm really gonna try. And that's gonna be on Wednesday, exactly tomorrow here. It's gonna be Punta Arena to Concepcion. That's like an hour south of Santiago de Chile. And apparently where anyway, a place that that SG knows. I don't think he's ever been there, but yeah. And another place, I didn't even spawn into that airport yet. So that's gonna be really cool. Yeah, and that flight's gonna take a while. And this one, I don't remember. I have the memory of a goldfish. I think it's longer. Yeah, it's 5 hours 50 minutes. So this one, oh no, 5 hours 50 minutes. How long is this one then? Not been there personally. Yeah. Would you go there if you had the opportunity though? Pretty sure the answer would be yes. And that's 5 hours. Okay. Okay, well, that's an easy one. This one is 5 hours, and this one is almost 6 hours. So, yeah. What I for sure was even practicing Spanish. Ooh, just in case. Oh my god, that's pretty cool. Should practice your English just in case you have an opportunity to go to New Zealand. I can hold it. Hold on. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, that's the real one? Oh, that's pretty cool. What a strange... Choose the USA from Abu Dhabi to the world. Is it me or the phrase doesn't make much sense? By the way, it looks really cool. I'm gonna say that. That's New York and most probably LA. I know a bit of English too. Well, you know. It couldn't hurt to practice a bit. The jokes aside, by the way, you guys know the actor called oh crap, what's his name? Gary. He was playing the character Gordon in Batman. Gary Oldman, I think that's his name. My point is, there's a point behind it. It's a British actor, but he's been living in Gary Oldman. Yeah, exactly. He's been living in the US, like in California, for like 25 years, something like that. And he said, "Wow, weather refresh, baby." And he anyway, he said in an interview that he had to take English courses for like an accent. Because he said that he knows that his accent has changed. Not on purpose, obviously, but he was 100% sure that it would probably sound a little bit off. But how freaking weird is that? So yeah, he had to take like an accent whatever coach, I guess. All right. Oh, I never changed that. Oh, that's stupid. Meanwhile, great actor. And he played Truman in Oppenheimer. I barely recognized him. Alright, should be fine. Yes, it is. Alright, so long, Antarctica. Starting to be hot. I guess I can set everything for the arrival already. Yeah, definitely. 109 9 at 256. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna go get myself some water, and come back after. The pause should be quite fast. Oh, hold on. Alright. It's starting to be freaking hot in here. What is happening, dude? It's almost 24 inside here. I'm not even heating the place. Well, downstairs, I mean. Alright, alright. I'm gonna put the... Yeah, unfortunately we won't see much for a while, but... I hate that freaking view, dude. Alright, here we go.
FS Realistic connected.
I forgot, by the way, next time I wanna make Digi listen. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure he probably wouldn't recognize his own voice, because, you know, but I don't know. Each time I open that I hear Digi. Alright, give me a minute, guys. Thank you so much for staying along. Staying close by and participating in all of that is very much appreciated. Makes everything more fun. All right, Yerby. And back. Alright, that is done. Okay, so let's go. Go back on the flight deck. We still see Antarctica as indeed a continent. It's freaking huge. Oh, that's true. I need to buy. I completely forgot about that. I need to buy myself a USB-C cable. Anybody has like some brand or something? USB-C cable. Uh, the game on 2 meters. 2 meters? That's 6 feet. That's really long, actually. Well. How freaking weird is that? 6 feet is cheaper than 3 feet. What the hell does that even mean? Like, how is that even possible? Whatever. Whew, starting to feel it. Feeling it. You know what? While we're waiting. Ooh, that's exactly the one I want. Gonna get very exciting for you guys.
Let's see what we got here. 40, yeah. So Manny, come over here. So you got 2 gas cars here, and you're getting rid of them?
Yes, I'm getting
Why?
rid of them.
Why?
Why? Because gas is getting too expensive,
Okay,
and the future is
electric.
the electric.
So you already
This
got
guy
I
has
got the
money.
car,
Tesla?
Yeah, the Tesla is my first one.
So we have here a level 2 charger for the house. So you don't, how you been charging the car now?
Actually, my next door neighbor's been letting me use the charger.
Okay, now you're gonna have your own. So this is a home
Oh, dude,
charger,
come on.
and it's not many tools. Small, like wiring from here. Put a plug here for the. So he's gonna pull out the wiring from here. Put a plug here for the 220. The box will go here, and you can be able to charge your car. So we'll wait for him.
Okay, perfect.
So this one is an adapter.
That's one thing I'm definitely
Because
not.
Tesla,
It's different.
it's different. So this one is for almost every other
Every car,
brand.
right?
Yeah, that's the plug of
This
my
one
car
is
now.
the adapter that goes to a smaller plug, which is Tesla.
Hmm.
So this one goes here. Yeah. So this one
And
goes
that's the
here,
Tesla.
and this is the Tesla plug. So you're set up, and that way, if you ever get another electric car from another brand,
You just
just
that
take
out.
this one out, and you use this one.
Perfect.
So we have everything. Okay.
Okay.
So now let's wait for the electrician.
Oh, for the electrician. Okay. I figured this guy would install it. Apparently that's not gonna happen. That's the main. Really? Actually surprised by that. Oh, I see what he's doing. Yeah, that is not a good idea, actually. I really don't get why he did that, to be honest. Okay, what he did there, for those interested, at least I am, what he did, by the way, right there, is he just put a 240 plug here. I think it's called a Noma 2, which can output, I believe, 40 amps, which is a lot. And the charger is plugged to that. And it's actually not optimized for one reason. First of all, this is the point possibility, since it's a joint connection. It's a possibility of fire. That's the truth. I'm not saying there will be fire or something like that, but I'm saying it's a possibility. And if you want to get 48 amps instead of 40, yeah, exactly. See, that's not true. I'm pretty sure the guy doesn't even know that. You cannot get more than 40 amps out of a plug like that. So the only way you can get 48 amp is to plug directly into it. Because it's literally, you're not allowed to have more than 40 amps, I believe, anyway. So basically that is not, that's kind of interesting to see that it's not the way to go. Even further, kind of disappointing, to be honest, thinking it's yeah, there you go, and it's gonna put a new breaker. There you go, new breakers. And that should be exactly 60 amp. But again, I'm telling you, there's no more than 40 coming out of it. Which, by the way, 40 is super high, FYI. Also, it's right next to it, dude. Yeah, exactly, see. Yeah, it's twice 120. So basically, if you use both, you get 240. Yeah, and it's very sad actually he's doing it like that, to be honest, because that charger, that exact charger, you can plug it right in. I'm really not sure why he's doing that.
It's fun. It's fun.
I have a feeling he probably doesn't know. Obviously, if you want to change the charger, it's super easy, but it's not like it would be hard otherwise.
Brand new charging station.
Well, that's very disappointing.
It's one of the generic ones, so this is not for Tesla. So for that, we have this adapter. So this is the Tesla that goes into the car, and this one goes. Let's go. The
What Tesla is that? The Tesla S?
For how long?
For a while. Wait, I gotta open it.
Okay. So it reaches, as you can see, you can back it up, but this is enough, long enough.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool. I've never entered. Oh, that's a Tesla 3, I believe.
Right now we have 200 miles of range. It's
Oh my
charging.
god, that's so much.
And it tells you how long it takes to
Where?
charge.
Where is that?
2 hours and 25 minutes.
Oh wow, that's pretty good. So we're gonna get like the maximum range is 300.
300.
So we're gonna get about 100
Well,
miles
that's in
per
miles,
hour.
so it's like
That's nice. So
500 kilometer.
eventually, if you drive it empty, let's do that test. When you drive it empty, you let me know.
Yes.
When it's like almost empty,
Okay.
how long it takes overnight? I'm gonna say 4 or 5 hours, right?
I would think so. Yes.
Something like that. It's 3 complete setup. So it's a generic.
By the way, that's a huge difference. This is a Tesla,
This one needed a,
which is 100% electric, which is quite different than the car I have.
obviously it works.
In my case, I need to basically charge it every night. You can see that this has such a long range that you don't need to do that at all.
Install this, as you saw in the process. This is the box where the 220 plug goes in. So wires from the box to the charger. Good. Worry about now. It's been a week since we installed the charging station, and now you just.
Wait, what?
You
Oh, Model 3. I thought it said Mazda 3.
From empty, yes. This is the first time I charge it from empty, and it's been charging for 2 hours, and it's got 4 hours and 10 minutes left to fully charge.
So it
It's like 6 hours total.
You also brought another new car.
And I also brought a Bronco.
So you still have a little bit of gas in this.
I still have a little gas, but My next car, maybe it'll be another.
Yeah, when they make the Bronco electric.
Yes.
So, I mean, but you're using this more in the daily commute or
Daily
whatever?
commute, yes. I use this.
I'm not gonna
more,
lie, those Tesla look
for
really
daily
freaking good.
commute, and that one I just use it
And
when I have to carry some boxes or something like that.
Well, I'm happy that it's working. I'm happy you're happy. Are you happy?
Yes, I'm happy. Thank you very much, Javi.
Excellent.
It was very good.
well, that's not what I wanted. To install an electrical vehicle charger receptacle. What the hell does that even mean? Okay, this guy seems to know what he's doing. Look at him.
Welcome back to Your Florida Electrician. We're here today to install an Emporia EV charger. You can get up to 48 amps with this charger for your vehicle. We're going to do an unboxing of this today. We're going to install it on an outside wall coming off a GE.
That's kind of interesting. It's the easiest freaking job ever.
Let's go ahead and get to the unboxing part.
It's so weird. Like we would, it's definitely in the south. You would never ever see that around here. Like the electrical box is literally outside. It's so weird.
Look at what we got out. Screw package.
Yeah, I don't care, dude.
100% confident with what you're doing. Don't do it. Don't get hurt. Have somebody else do it. But today's
There's only one breaker. That must be just an intermediate
into this GE panel here.
panel or something. I don't know what that is.
And we have spot for our 60 amp. That's the maximum you can do with this one. It's outside one. And then we'll run the flex under here. It's not going to be a good. I am going. There is only 4 screws holding the. Careful not to.
This guy is talking quite a bit.
These connections here.
There you go. Exactly what I said. See, this guy is doing the right thing. He's gonna unplug the 3 cables here and plug directly to the breaker. And now he's gonna get 48 amps. Exactly like I said. And that's the exact same charger too.
Here holding the wire in. That uses small Phillips. We need to loosen that to be able to get the cable out.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I used to have one of those, by the way. That's a coffee cup, but it's made exactly like a true lens. Looks like a 2470 or something, maybe a 200.
Connector here. It's a big one. You got to loosen this. That's holding that big wire in place so it doesn't move as well. Take that off. We should be able to carefully take this wire out. And
There you go.
that is out of here.
Get rid of that.
Cable's gone. Let's make that go bye-bye. You don't need that for anything, do you? Alright, let's take the rest of this connector off. So I believe I need to put some reducers in here to reduce that opening down to 3/4, what I need. Over there, which should fit in there. But that goes. Be difficult with the cool. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. We'll get roughly like that. Stay there. Over to here. Cut that.
This guy has done that before. He knows what he's doing.
Number 6 wire. It's a little bit heavier, a little hard to work with, but if you want to get 60 amps out of it, that's what we need.
Come on, dude.
No neutral needed. I think I cut that the other day, and I'm like, why did I do that? So it's been with me ever since. Good eye, sir. That would have made it a lot tighter for sure. And I do want to take, where's the little cap that goes on there? Oh, this one just turns. Right. Feed these in carefully. It's nice when your videographer is an engineer. Point out the obvious.
You're just gonna plug that in and get that.
Who's 6? Who's back in? It probably will back in. Perhaps on the side there. Bolts. Called. The connector for the car. Laying on the ground. I don't want to mess with the head unit there. I don't want to break anything. So
Hopefully that's not too boring for you guys, but that's interesting for me at least. Yeah, and he's gonna... Oh, I think he already did.
Hold it there.
It's plugged in. I doubt that's what it is, but anyway.
Has 4 screws. Got 1 screw in there.
No, it's not plugged in yet. He's gonna add another breaker.
He's up on the wall. Good. I think I'm gonna run pull the wiring behind. Got a lot of extra wire here. Maybe I need it, maybe not. Keep it for the moment. Run that behind here. Run that behind the meter like we showed before. Not putting the connector on yet because that'll be really hard behind the meter.
Yeah, lie is his installation is like really ridiculously easy. If you put the charger right next to that box, it makes everything so freaking easy, which is not gonna be the case for me.
Okay, and we wanted to get this into here.
Oh, you must be kidding me, dude.
Knock out.
Oh no, okay, still have some space.
Got a 90 connector. I love them and I hate them. But I'm going to measure how much wire I actually need. I don't need more than this. This will get into the panel. Instead of feeding all this extra, I'm going to cut it a little bit long.
It's gonna cost me a bit of a fortune just for the cable.
Then run the connector. Run the wires through the connector. Which on a 90 is always fun. Started nicely.
Come on.
Need to get it in and twist it carefully without scratching the wires.
That's another thing, we would never see that where I live, which is concrete
Those wires
blocks like that.
don't want them hitting anything. The lock nut.
Easy peasy, and he's gonna plug the 3 cables to the breaker. Really? How about a pair of okay, whatever. That is the weirdest thing ever.
Wires under control. We can go ahead. Nice. Super very carefully. This panel is bonded, so there's no separate ground bar and neutral bar. I don't know if you can see up here, but we have a ground and a neutral on the same bar. These ones are hot. Want to be super careful with those. But this will need to go up to here. One of these ground screws. It's usually tricky to get them in there because this is number 6. And you can't.
By the way, that bar here is live. Like there's current on that.
The top one is pretty small. The next one
This one as well.
Designed for this wire, number 6. All these other ones are pretty small, so we definitely want to stick this up on that second one down. So I'm going to go ahead and loosen that a little bit. I do have some hot screwdrivers. And what do I mean by hot screwdrivers? These are insulated for up to 1,000 volts. So if I do make a boo-boo and touch something, we're going to be okay. It's not going to transfer from the panel to me. Cut this to length. Again, being super careful, mindful what you're doing. If you want to do this live for yourself, you got to be careful. Stuff doesn't care who you are. If you're a nice person, bad person, it doesn't. Okay.
Oh, that's his breaker. Okay, I missed that, I guess.
Sometimes coming from Home Depot or whatever, these GE especially, I don't know what a machine does it or something, but they put it so tight. Sometimes you can't even loosen them, so you end up stripping it out. Pisses me off. I go back to Home Depot and complain about it. But I think they have a machine that tightens them. I need to. You can take the breaker out. Black, red. For anybody that does any kind of metering in a panel, it's usually nice to have everything conform to that method. Black, red, black, red.
I was gonna screw that up and turn the breaker on. That should light up. And that's exactly the way the other guy should have plugged that in, by the way. It should be, that's called hardwire. So basically, that should not be plugged in a plug, basically.
Okay, now we're gonna lock the box in.
One thing I did not know, and most probably a lot of you guys did not know either, is there's a standard now for electric cables. It was definitely the wild. Look at that freaking layer. Okay, that's crazy. Oh, yeah, heavy crosswind, but oh well. It was kind of the Far West when Tesla, you know, started to become popular and stuff like that. But now almost every company is using the exact same standard, which is this cable. And just like we saw in the video before, there's only Tesla that is using a different one. And it's kind of funny because Tesla was protecting their standard, meaning like, no, it's our standard. Nobody else are allowed to use it. And since another one is starting to become more standard than theirs, they let their standard become open, as in other company can use it. But obviously, why would they do that? So too little, too late. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a bunch of things for that. But it's really not a big deal. All right. Hope you guys are doing great. Let's see what's going on. I'm gonna go check. I'm tired now. Almost midnight here. I'm gonna check really quickly. What's new on that Learjet? Let's go. Where's their Discord? Oh, crap. Yeah, I'm gonna struggle here. Fly somewhere. I have no idea. Ugh. Oh, that's so stupid, dude. Alright, let's go. Join. Come on. Oh my god, that's annoying. Alright, whatever. Uh-oh. Oh, really? SG, are you still here? And if so, my question is, did you play... did you fly the 414 lately or not at all? Oh boy. Yes, sir. Oh. Oh, that's annoying as well. But I have, yeah, I really, I don't know, since I've known, I knew it was good, like you told me about it, but since I know it's a really good company, like who did it, not gonna lie, it's very enticing. Ooh, spad next, what? So the best workouts to make your own profile. Okay. Cloud repository directly in this. It is a great plane. Yeah. The C414AW Chancellor, can someone share a template, please? Blah blah blah. There's no template. All of the devices that I have configurations are all published in SPAD using the device snippet system. So the user download from a cloud repository right here, okay? Then there are profiles. Issue with downloading an online profile. I have trouble understanding the difference between snippet and profile. And they will go away eventually. You have to the same equipment, so sometimes you're downloading like 4 or 5 online profiles to then pull out of those the configuration of the hardware, just since they don't match the same. I'm not sure I understand anything. Yeah, I really don't understand. I'm guessing a snippet is just a configuration for hardware for an airplane, and a profile is like everything. So many different devices. So basically, a profile would be most probably many different snippets together. The best workflow is to make your own profile, then go to each device and download. Oh, there you go. So the best workflow is to make your own profile, then go to each device and download a device snippet for that device, for the aircraft you're working with. Then once that is done, you will have your device configured for that plane. Most of the time I take a similar plane, Twin G here, and then duplicate the profile. Then I edit the devices for settings or events that are different. Plenty of things are similar on many planes, I figured. Full body with an entire device. The full alpha mapping, but can even be just specific controls like all the radio panel stuff. Oh, okay, that's clear. Yes, on the profile for plane is binding. Ah, I think I understand. Thank you so much for the explanation, SG. Hey, iOS Cusman. How's it going, friendo? Welcome in. We're flying back to, well, apparently a very cloudy place, but yeah, we're going back to Chile. And the profile to my services, I just downloaded someone else's profile and did nothing because everything was the way you wanted them. I swear each time I'm thinking about like looking into SPAD, obviously you cannot fly while you play with that, right? I guess I should just take no joke, I think I should just take one day off and literally just try to figure that out. Probably even on stream, actually. Try to figure out the control. Yeah. What's the Wesker below? Oh boy. Yeah, it looks extremely unintuitive. Holy crap. And the configurer usually have to find snippets for it. Yeah, that's what I understood actually. I was Scotsman. I did not really understand, but as she explained to me, that snippet is basically kind of a bunch of I would say functionality that you configured somehow, and you can import them in your profile. Movie flight, that's another one. Street deck. Well, there's nothing here, I guess. Oh. Individual pieces. By the way, I'm slurring. Feel I don't know. Whoop. Oh my, see what? Aggregating all the posted docs into a single location topic. Why is Bombardier part of it? I'm not sure I get it. Was Learjet bought by Bombardier? Very confused here. Bombardier Learjet? Really? Well, I'm a horrible Québécois. Apparently, I did not know that. So iOS Cusman, you're using SPAD as well? I almost feel left out at this point. Yeah, that's exhaustive. Holy crap. Check it out, that's our friend Melvin. Kastrup is Copenhagen, I believe. Yes, I do. Let's go. Yeah, I think, not I think, I know that. I should get on the train. I'll do a sector from Bergen to Kastrup. Dude, I think I will open that up and check that out. Especially since it's a VOD from our good friend Elvin. We just passed our midpoint. Well, actually, we're way past our midpoint. At least that's the way it looks like. Oh, it's probably because of the projection again. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that's what it is. See, we took off from Ushuaia. We went to Rotera base and now we're coming back to Punta Arenas. Next stop's gonna be not today, tomorrow is gonna be Concepcion right there. And after that, I think it's called Mataveri, which is the Easter Island. Let's check it out. Oh my god, even put the... Wow. Yeah, that freaking sucks, dude.
Nice to see you. And Agent Presta coming in as well. Yes, indeed. A little bit of a breakfast stream, a little coffee stream.
Let's see how he does it.
To Kastrup, and then we'll kind of see how it's going. I'm changing. I'm going early this morning because I've got some plans later on today. So if I've got a little bit, excuse me.
I have a few planes I still need to purchase to add to my Cat Lady connection. What are your favorites right now?
Copenhagen, somewhere else.
Scotsman?
But let's get going.
This one, you know what's fun about this one right now, more than anything, which is not a good, well, it's not a good, it should not be the main reason. This has range.
The flying sardine can.
And it's kind of cool, actually.
Hopefully Cargo Fire catch this stream. You know, we tried our best to bully him into purchasing this, didn't we? Hey, Downwood Sim, good morning. All right, so let's get things going here. I do have the flight plan filed. We've got all the covers and stuff off. I'm going to go ahead and close the cabin. Oh, do I have to do that myself? I might. Oh, there.
Are you still using?
I don't care about showing the passengers.
Actually, I don't know what sim are you using. I know you're using MSFS for sure, but what are the others?
Yeah, we'll have some people watch the plane adjust. See the plane, how I love that, how it kind of goes down as you put people in. We'll try to keep it pretty balanced here. And I'm not sure why you can only put one person either here or here, but anyway, that'll work. We've got what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 passengers, pilot, co-pilot. That should work. Fuel today. Coffee with Annie West. Hello, Annie West. Nice to see you. Thank goodness your old man has somebody to hang out with every morning, because Lord only knows your mom doesn't want to hang out with him. So if you know what I mean, good job taking one for the team there.
Just real quick, check it out.
Just kidding.
I love seeing those.
Hey,
that is now gray.
Echo Alpha. Hello, good morning. Actually, it's not morning to you, but hello, Eric. Nice
Oh man, it's going well.
And Agent Presta coming
Very
in
cool
as
to
well.
see that.
Yes, indeed. A little bit of a breakfast stream, a little coffee stream.
MSFS explain 12 and P3D V6.
Says hello to all.
And also
cool.
have DCS. What do you think of P3D V6?
All my brain.
I didn't hear good
aren't-
things in general.
aren't on full capacity just yet. Let's see. We need to get some fuel loaded in here, and I've got 1,000.
Yeah, max range is 2,000 nautical
Got
miles.
plenty of fuel, so I don't think I'll touch that. I'll just kind of go with it. And again, if we have a little bit of extra time, excuse me for it's bugging me. If we have extra time, we'll see if we can go a little further. That will work for now. Let's go check everything else here and see if it's ready to go. I'm gonna hide this for the time being. Everything is off here. We're good. Emergency brake, yep, parking brake set, flaps. For some reason the flaps always are on flaps 8. I don't know if that's common, if that's what happens, if we have some hydraulic pressure issues when the engine's off. I'm not sure, but I always put that up and I always put the throttles to cut off. That looks good. Everything over here is off. It should be
No
off.
support from devs, no, but it's getting updates.
Because I also know
Do you think it has some future?
That the trim is always up as well. And I just assume that's
As opposed to MSFS and Explain, for instance. Even Explain, in my opinion, is struggling right now. My god, my tongue is getting bigger.
Right.
I don't know if it's something I'm allergic to, but...
Well, we do need to check the flight controls, make sure I have everything set up that I want here. Brakes, alright, good deal. Good deal. Okay, let's get the plane powered up here.
Battery.
Emergency battery. Good morning, good fixins'. One thing that I've not been able to get to work right is you're supposed to be able to right click and hold the barrel button and have it change from inches to hectopascals. But I'm holding, and I don't get anything. I come over here, I do the same thing to Alt select, just in case I have the wrong button. Are the toga dogs fed and ready? Oh my goodness gracious. They never are. They never are. That doesn't do anything. So then when I left click and hold, I do get something to happen here, but my altimeter goes from feet to meters instead of inches. So yeah, see how that changes? But that doesn't change to hectopascals. So anyway, which GTN do I have? TDS GTN 750. There we go. There we go. I understand both of them are working in this plane, and so that's maybe click the red or yellow button. Yeah, Conti tries to show me how to do this, but I think it has something to do with being like I have my click spots set to legacy and it's supposed to be lock or something, but anyway,
yeah, it might be
TDS 750 Steve-O is the one that I have. Both do work in this aircraft though, and I have no idea about the PMS. I haven't messed around with PMS since early on, but yeah, we have the TDS. All right, let's anyway. So I just have a little conversion chart, and
not without third-party dev creating products for it. There is a few.
Morning, Rob.
See a long time at the moment of judgment. I am a bit disappointed with the lack of support now. Yeah, I understand what you mean. To be honest, I have that same feeling for Explain.
So we're pretty low.
And I don't blame the devs at all, by the way. The job of the
Oregon can be awful this time of year. Yeah.
the job of the dev of the sim, so Sobo or what is the company again?
Here in a couple days,
I don't remember. Anyway, the guys who made Explain, their job is to bring people to it. And obviously, the more popular it is, the more attractive it will be for other devs to, you know, put add-ons in it, scenery stuff, right? And right now, MSFS is at the very, very top of that. All the devs that were in P3D are just abandoning P3D so really quickly, and they're coming into MSFS because they know there's more money there, which I 100% understand.
Welcome, my friend. Let's go ahead and get the beacon and nav lights going as well. Oops. And we're ready to start. We're going to start number 2 first. So just kind of looking and making sure everything, the fan's spinning up. Of course, We want some oil pressure. We want some fuel flow. We want all this stuff.
There you go, top of the sand. Wow, that's gonna be a sucky approach. Holy man.
There's no manual on this yet.
What's going on with the world, dude? We're at 32,000 and it's just horrible.
Digging around. There's all kinds of documentation about the Lear.
A quick second here. Oh. Well, with that opinion I've explained, even the Navigraph survey showed that. Sorry, shows what? I think I took something out of context here. That opinion I've explained, even the Navigraph survey showed that in the survey. You mean the popularity of a sim? Sorry, I'm not sure I understand something. What did I want to do? 32. Yeah, there's nothing else. Ah, crap. Come on back, please. Come on back. Popularity of the Sims. Yeah. And I lost my track. Alright, come on. Come back. There you go. That's just what it is, by the way, and that's exactly what Asobo has done. They bet on the visuals, and right now what they're doing is adding everything else. And in my opinion, if I talk about just explain, I don't know P3D much. I said that, I would say, at least 2 years ago, many times. I don't think the management of explain are taking seriously the visuals. That's what I think. They keep on saying, yeah, but it's the most realistic, it's the best well done. You're like, yeah, I get that, I understand that, but the problem is you're lacking in visuals. And the guy keeps saying something like, yeah, but it's not what's important about it's realism and stuff like that. You're like, well, dude, that's a deal breaker. Like, if it doesn't look anything like the greatest visuals right now like this, dude, it could be in 2D at this point. It could be the best in the world and look like, you know what I mean? Like with 2D control panel and stuff like that, okay, it's still the most realistic, but it sucks. Like, it's not fun flying that thing. And look how freaking realistic that thing does. That thing looks like, right? I don't know. I think the guy has a mentality of a developer. Which, by the way, in general, what I think about that is people who are very functional. I mean, no disrespect whatsoever. But it's like, it's functional. It needs to have a function, but the looks, the design, stuff like that, it's useless. And you definitely feel that in Explain. Function. Like, it has that function, it has that function. Like, there's a long exhaustive list for that. And that's very impressive indeed. Problem is that you go like, okay, so, you know, it's very unintuitive. Once you're used to it, by the way, it's okay. But I remember I started with MSFS myself. And I went into Explain because I was very disappointed with the pace of development in MSFS. That's the truth. I swear my tongue is getting bigger because I'm slurring right now. And I remember the leap was freaking huge in terms of complexity, going from MSFS to Explain. And that's the truth. It was freaking huge. Once I set up everything and I slowly got used to like the shortcuts and stuff like that, where the menus were and stuff like that, honestly, it's very impressive. Whoa, check it out, guys. That was nice. Weather refresh. Yeah, it's very impressive. It really is. But holy crap, dude, that's scary. Like, that leap is so freaking, it's so intense. To start from zero and build up and configure everything. And I got very comfortable with it, but at the same time I'm very technical, which I think a lot of flight simmer are technical. Yeah, check it out. Just want to say, I don't know if you guys see it, I burned myself pretty badly. Anyway, point is, yeah, it is what it is right now. And MSFS is so popular right now, and the popularity keeps on going up every freaking year. I don't know, man. The thing is, it's a good thing we have competition. That's very important. All I can say to explain is just hold on. That's literally the only thing I could tell them. Hold on and hope for the best. And there's a lot of hardcore simmer who actually prefer explain. So good for them and good for us as well, because there's competition. All right, I'm just gonna set that up and go back to that video of Melvin. I think I said the ILS before. Did I? I did. 109.9.256. That is fine. MD is gonna be 312. So let's do that. Yes, 312. Boom. And it's gonna be 200. I completely forgot that. Let me do that for now. Alright guys, the approach should be relatively, if not very, straightforward. And extremely different. Extremely different from the Antarctica one. Because that's gonna be IFR completely. As opposed to this was 100% visuals. Austin. What's the name of the company again? I don't know why I'm blanking right now. Dude, it's bothering me. Anyway. Let's see the light regarding visuals because... Laminar research, thank you so much. Yeah. It was bugging me. Visual because he doesn't... The future of Explain is not good. 100%. I have a feeling... Hopefully that's not what it is. I really hope that's not what it is. But I have a feeling... he doesn't... Okay, there's two things. Either... Which I hope it's not that. He think it's stupid and dumb and useless and all of that. That's the feeling I have right now. I have a feeling just things like that's stupid, nobody cares. Like no, not nobody cares, but that's not the important part. You're not a real simmer if you care about that this much. It's realism first and stuff like that, which I really hope it's not that, but I have a feeling that's what it is. The other thing, which would be at least smarter, is we're not able to compete in terms of graphics. We're just not able to. So we might as well focus on everything else about the sim. In my opinion right now, what's going on is I don't think that's what it is. I think it may be both when I think about it, but I don't think that's what it is anyway. I don't know, I'm gonna repeat myself, I guess, but he was asked during a Q&A where Orbix was there, are you planning on adding orthos to the sim directly, like built-in and stuff like that? And he answered almost annoyed as and he said like, I don't see why we would do that. There's already third parties selling those. Which I really don't mean to be disrespectful, but I figured, dude, that is such a stupid answer. Dude, that's not... You basically told people, if you care about that, go see somewhere else. That's literally what he said. And I still think it's the dumbest answer ever. Because people were on the fence thinking, okay, yeah, but it's gonna get better, it's gonna get better, it's gonna get better. Basically, we're told, no, it's not. We don't care about that at all. That's not what we care about. And I've seen the guy actually in interviews, and it was quite, I would say quite aggressive. Very much like a big nerd. Which we all are, by the way. but in the sense that like I know better, you don't know, and that's it. Well, okay, but I don't know. I don't see a good future with that mentality. And again, I mean it. I love X-Plane, I really do. I flew a lot in it, a lot. But right now I'm not seeing myself going back to it, which is a problem. Oh, there was an update for Euro trucks. Oh, that's true. I need to check something out. You guys probably could help me on that. I asked about that before, but any suggestions? Oh, land ho! Let's go. No, that's not true at all. No, I think that's just the shadows. My bad. Any suggestions for a driving wheel for the PC for most probably more truck simulator? I thought the Trustmaster was really cool. But I've heard good things about yeah, exactly this one. It's not cheap though. About 2 different sets from Logitech. There you go. That's the one I was thinking. And there's that display in the middle. Not sure how useful it is, but yeah. Apparently there's Xbox PC and PlayStation PC. I really don't see why I would buy the Xbox One, since everything on Xbox is basically available on PC. Wait, what? Okay, that's not it. I'm moving on. Yeah, no wait, that's the one I'm looking for. I'm looking into. It looks really nice. I don't really know what. That's not why I think this one is good, by the way. But anyway, the build looks very, very nice. And from what I understand, the price fits the quality, as in it's good enough for me. I think if you want to do racing and stuff, unless it's like Gran Turismo or something like that, you're probably gonna want a different wheel. I'm guessing you can use it obviously, but and what's sad right now, and it truly is making me sad, is I have Truck Simulator, Euro and US, and I've never even played it. I you know, I launched it, I looked into it a little bit, but that was it. So yeah, that's a bit sad. I used to have a Logitech G920. Yeah, that's the one I was told about. There's another one which I could not even see the difference by Logitech. I think it's G9. Like it's only two numbers. I don't remember. Before I upgraded to Fanatec. Okay. Do you have a link to that? I'm sure it's way above my pay grade right now, but still it's laying around. Oh really? Fanatec. Fanatec USA. Whoa. Oh, yeah, I've heard of those. What do you have? Whoa, dude. I'm gonna guess the feedback is amazing. But you need a very stable, like table and stuff, right? Configure your setup. Why do I feel it's going... Yeah, it's going in circle here. What is happening? Yeah, look at that. It's going in circle. What the hell is going on? Yeah, and that's in US, so yeah, that's much more expensive. Holy. V2 belt driven. Just to get direct drive. Direct drive would be that box here. Sorry. That box here. Or something like that. Probably. I have no idea what I'm talking about, to be honest. Performance best. Ooh. Force feedback. Oh no, that's just a force feedback. Minus data power. Really? Holy crap, dude. That is on another level. What do you play with those? Whoa. No, I'm definitely not there. Wow, that looks freaking cool. Racing and trucking. Do you have a wheel that's like that or a more standard round wheel? Like this? Gran Turismo. Ooh. I don't know anything about that. Oh, look at that. That's a bundle. Yeah, but that's in US. That must be like 1,000 Canadian. That's ridiculous. I mean, it's ridiculous. As in, our dollar is so bad right now. Oh, that comes with... No, wait. That's a different thing. Wow. I'm not gonna lie. It's making me dream a little bit. Do you have a rig as well? GT round wheel. Still need to get me the Formula wheel. Oh, got it. And I'm guessing like you could remove the wheel and put it on the drive and stuff like that. That's... Anyway, that's what it feels like. What the hell is an nanometer? Wow, okay, I have a lot to learn here. So this PC is the most open, flexible platform. Yeah. Okay, I know what PC is. Dude, that looks so cool. Oh, wow. And that's a separate power brick from what I understand. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the price is different. Oh, dude. Whoa, dude, you see this? That's so cool. You see the winding. By the way, true story, I worked in an electromechanic shop and we were rebuilding the winding. And not only that, like the mechanic behind it, but still, not me. I was working in the warehouse, but yeah. Moza has some that are slightly more affordable compared to Fanatec. A friend that has a discount available. Moza or Moza? I'm gonna say right there, the fact that it's probably US based is a huge problem as well. Whoa. Holy crap, that looks cool. Because of, first of all, shipping, and our dollar is so horrible right now. Oh, there you go, land ho. Welcome back to land. We're going to 3,000. Let's do that. 3,000. Boom. And boom. Let's go. Whoop! I never did that. That's not stupid. That's very stupid. Let's Zulu 25. Let's Zulu 25. There you go. This is going to be final and no arrival. Therefore none. And therefore insert. If we're lucky. Not seeing it right now, but we should see it soon enough. Well, at least there's not as much cloud covering as before. That's crazy. The view from the air is amazing. Whoa. I know it's a gadget, and it's probably not what you should focus on, but holy crap. Whoa. Yeah, that's on a different level. Standalone plus hub kit. Oh, it's like the other one, Fanatec, but you need to buy that separately, I'm guessing. Yeah, that's way above my pay grade. That's more than I need to get that passion first, which I'm not sure I will ever get, but for now I'm very curious to see that. Yeah, I don't know, I'm very interested about this one. I think it's the mid-range, most probably, even what do you call that? Maybe low range. Low. I cannot talk right now. I'm not all there. Wow, does that look horrible or what? Ugh. I got some bad orthos this flight. Oh, there you go. Okay, well, that's probably what it is. Because the thing is, yeah. Oh, there you go. The fact that you see snow like that, well, that's not true. It could be the weather, but I kind of doubt that's what it is. Oh, it could. I don't know. No, it does not look good. Holy crap, that's bad. See, right there, it's fine. It's actually really nice. And just right next to it, it's horrible. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna try not to look into it too much. Sorry. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna be able to finish the video, unfortunately. Midnight 27, not too bad. still cannot believe it's so dumb. Buying a 2 meters, basically 6 foot cable is cheaper than buying a 1 meter or 3 foot. Not dumb at all. Earth is a crazy place. It is just ridiculously. It looks so cool, is what I'm gonna say. Well, forget about the orthos, but I'm speaking about Earth itself. Alright, close to a drop. What is that? Parking brake, AcuPress. Okay, I don't know what that is, but sure. Actually, oh, it looks so freaking cool. By the way, that's another place we could build a lair. There's a bunch of islands here. We just take one, we build inside the rock and build our defenses, and when everybody, oh, SG is on the ground right there, and when everybody is aware that we're occupying the place, too late. A question for chat that is not at all related to what's going on. Anybody's truly who doesn't have an electric car right now is truly considering getting an electric car, or is just not in the cards for you guys yet, or if ever? By the way, SG, if you're still here, I think you're gonna find that hilarious. I find that funny anyway. Sorry, I'm backward. It's kind of difficult to adjust. See up there? Wow. That's my card from Cégep. Basically college. When I got back to college. That is insane, dude. It's not flattering. It's making me feel very old. Oh! Top of the sand. Let's go. Lost my Dawson's card. Oh, you went to Dawson? Yeah, that makes sense actually. I used to pass straight in front of it when I worked at, well, not straight in front of it, but very close anyway. I used to get out of the subway for the RSCMP at, what is it, Lionel Gros? I think it's one station away from there. I used to walk. I could like transfer on the green line, but that was so freaking long just for one. So I walked every day. There you go. Almost 1 o'clock here. 1 a.m. Yeah, there you go. That's a freaking island, I'm telling you. All you need is, you know, a volcano or something. Just a big mountain. Dig into it. Make a big freaking hole in the middle. Builds a couple of sunlight. Not sunlight, what do you call that? Some windows for the light to come in. Go. I'm gonna do predict minus whatever 150. Again, the numbers not gonna show in chat, but I'm gonna tell you afterwards. Thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you guys for staying. And yeah, hopefully you're having fun. I'm gonna remind you that tomorrow... Yeah, the ortos are horrible here. Yeah, look at that. It's fine here, it's horrible there. It's like it's missing tiles. Anyway. Yeah, and you can see it's fine over there. Anyway. Tomorrow, there's gonna be one leg, which is gonna be relatively short compared to the others that we did before. Which will be from Punta Arena to Concepcion. A little bit south of Santiago. That's gonna be tomorrow. On Wednesday, get ready because that's a long flight. That's a very long flight. We're gonna fly from Concepcion to Mataveri, which is Easter Island. That is a long ass flight. With most probably a very short runway as well. But quite frankly, I'm not stressed out about it anymore. I think I can land anywhere. Thank you, Iowa Scottman. Probably cold as hell here. Yeah, definitely. Well, not super cold, but it's cold. Alright. We're at 20,000 now. Yeah, it's still... Yeah, it's a very, very strange crosswind. I think the landing's gonna be interesting. But again, that's nothing compared to what we did before. What's the meter? Yeah, 7 knots. That's nothing. Oh, and it's 15 there. Very nice, very nice. Kind of funny because I did that route twice. I did it yesterday. It was much. It was just before the. Oh, actually, that's not true. I was about to say it was just before the sun went down, but that's not really true. It was just way. The cloud layer was much thicker. I'm gonna land on 2.5. That's gonna be 2,790. That's more than enough. I don't need much more than that. I kind of wish we had the replay again just for the landing and the takeoff. Maybe one day we'll get a replay function. Maybe. Actually, I should have done that. Completely forgot. Ah, crap. Oh, yesterday I did something very interesting. That's very boring to do, but it always making me feel better. I threw out a bunch of huge boxes that I kept. You know, it's the kind of thing that you keep the box for like a month just in case you return or there's like something problematic with it or something. And I had like a lot of them. And unfortunately, it's kind of difficult to throw out because it's huge. And we have like bins that you need to fit it in. So now we have a much bigger car. So I put everything in the car and I just went to a big bin somewhere. I just dropped everything there. And now there's space in the basement now. Yeah. It's just, look how, I would love to talk to a Sobo. It's literally just this spot that's missing. And you can see it's not a tile, like it's not square. It's like it's missing just one little part of the ortho. Look at that. Everything else is fine. I suspect that's what we got, by the way, the other day. It's not like we can do much about it, but whatever. 12,000 feet, let's go. Landing lights on, takeoff on, strobe on, runway lights on, logo on, continuous, seatbelt sign on. And that's 30 miles, let's go. Did I? No. What's going on here? Okay. Oh, that's broken. Oh well. Alright guys, let's get ready. Slowing down and we're going to below 10,000 feet. I'm slurring. Welcome to Patagonia. All right, enough with the music. Let's focus on the approach now. What the hell just happened? What? What are you doing, that airplane? Just yeah, I am, friendo. Thank you for the prediction. Let's arm ILS. So turn that on, I guess. Oh, yes it is. Actually, it was 8,000, I believe. Now we're back to 1000. We're back. Everything's fine. Oh, that's true. Wednesday. I'm not gonna stream on Wednesday. I'm so freaking confused. Wow, I said that so many times. Okay, so no stream on Wednesday. We're coming back to the normal schedule. So basically tomorrow, relatively short flight from Punta Arena to Concepcion, right here to Concepcion, and the next very long flight is gonna be on Thursday, and the other big one, long one, is gonna be on Friday. Yeah. Remember you saying that before. I agree. The MD-11, not 11, MD-80 has a similar feel, I would say. Our friend SG is waiting at the gate. Apparently there's a bunch of boats here, a bunch of ships. It just means idle, basically. Actually, it's not even. No, it is. It is. Boom. Gonna stop at 3,000. Yeah, and you can see we're gonna hit that 3,000 way before the waypoint. Yeah, at least that's what I think. Yeah, see, as soon it's now profile speed, so it's gaining speed because obviously we're gonna level off. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's go. Let's hit final approach. It's gonna go retard. Let's go. Cruise ship, cruise ship. Gonna say oiler. I mean tanker. It looks like cargo. Step 1. Don't need that anymore. Punta Arena traffic UPS 121 turning left final runway 25 about 10 miles out. Punta Arena. What's the elevation? 112. Boom. Which I'm gonna do, I'll hold your look. That makes no sense at all. I need to be above 3000 right there, and I'm going to be above the glide slope. Like that makes no sense. Yeah, it makes no sense at all. So it means that the ILS is wrong. Altitude is correct. Yes, it is. No idea what's going on. Oh boy, gonna need to send faster than that. Substitute. Here's welcome to Chile, everybody. Upstream. Yeah, I'm a little bit late here. Whoop! Wow, I'm very late here. See, that makes absolutely no sense. I should be above 3000. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. According to that, FF25, FF25. Oh, that is wrong, actually. The number here is wrong. I should be at 1700, which makes way more sense now. Then activated. Taps full. Uh-oh. I forgot about that. My bad, my bad, my bad. 137. Yeah, I very much forgot. Yeah, I'm gonna say something is up with the ILS. I'm not even aligned correctly right now. Whoop. Yeah, I don't. I totally get that the wind is pushing us, but I don't think that's the way the airplane should be reacting to it. It's almost like we're coming in diagonal. Alright, my airplane. High. Oh my god, man, everything's loading at the last second. Maybe turning my level of detail a little bit higher would help. I don't know.
400.
It's fine. Nope, 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 nope. Auto throttle, you're going crazy.
50, 40, 30,
Idle.
20.
Oh my god, I'm floating like crazy, dude. I was just waiting for the airplane to go down. Oh my god, dude. Reverser on. 80 knots, reverser off, brake. I think I can turn here if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I can. Yeah, that's true. Put that in traffic, UPS 121 vacate runway 25 via runway 12. Taxi to gate after exiting runway 12 via Alpha, crossing 19 Charlie. Final call Punta Arena. Welcome to Chile, everybody. Yeah, I'm speeding big time, but oh well. Only short landing roll. Yeah, I think it is, friendo. And I think it's related to the fact that, see the shape of it? Like it has a lot of drag and is very, very heavy as well. Just by, well, not by design, like not on purpose, but my point is that's the way the airplane is made. From what I understand, yes it is. If you fly the 310, it's very similar. You can stop really quickly with that airplane. But remember, I'm not 100% full, obviously. I don't know, well, I'm close to being full, to be honest. Maybe 3/4 of the capacity. Hello, G. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully it wasn't too long. We crossed paths earlier. I'm gonna park right here. Make it so much longer. It is definitely longer the heavier you are, by the way, but I don't know. That's the way it is, I guess. I read that one of the reasons why cargo airline like it so much is because you're able to take off and land on much shorter runway. Not extremely short, but for the size of the airplane. Nice thing in the airport bar. Oh, let's go. Boom. And welcome in. Idle, idle, idle. I'm gonna give you the... What the hell? Available. Off. I'm gonna give you the landing rate. Let's go. Clink, 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 clink. Actually, not. All right, let's go. Click, click. And we're done. Take a nice screenshot here. Very remote area, that's for sure. Let's go. Let's see what I did. I did minus 196. Very happy about it. When I'm under 200, I find, to me, that's better. All right, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's very much appreciated, as always. Remember, tomorrow we're flying about 2 hour, about probably a stream of 3 hours, something like that. And next stream after that's gonna be on Thursday, long flight, and Friday also a long flight. Friday is not gonna be too bad, but you know. All right, you know what? I think we're gonna raid somebody. I don't know him at all, unless he's not streaming anymore. Yeah, he is. But I've seen that he was streaming earlier, so let's go. Jennifer Ware. So let's go and say hello. I don't know the streamer at all, So be nice, spread the love, be nice, spam emotes, all of that. Thank you so much, Paul and SG for flying. I'm gonna see you tomorrow. Have a good one. I'm tired. Bye bye.